My Sheila. Hello, hello. Free entertainment, yes, exactly. Oh man, back into the battling as recruited into the Avengers Initiative. Okay. Yeah, I can't even tell. The thing is, I can't even tell if you're joking, Julie. That's how. What kind of world we live in with the Yumi Neko. I'll have to go back and check that last one. Oh no, I won't talk about it too much because we'll wait for the Umi news segment. But man, I loved how they just set up like for the biggest like, you know, Battler and Beatrice are gonna team up when they're like, I'm saying they'll never win, and I'm saying they haven't got a miracle, and it's like, okay. You're watching a interesting video on the Doom horror mod. Well, I'll be honest with you, Gavin. We probably won't be doing Potionomics for 20 minutes or so anyway, because there's a good chance Joe will raid. Carlton, thank you. That's because that's when I stopped watching. I was like, oh shit, I gotta stop watching. I gotta get the stream going. But yeah, so there's a good chance Joe will raid, and then the Umi News segment will probably take 10, 15 minutes anyway, and then there's no point starting Potionomics before then, so you probably got easily 20 minutes before it starts anyway, basically, is what I'm saying. So feel free. Admittedly, it does depend. I can't 100% guarantee that because 99% chance. Because if Joe and Mouse decide to like theorize for like 40 minutes, we might have to start anyway. But you know, we'll see. Paradox Terminal, thank you for following 17 minutes ago. I think you followed before the stream happened. I don't know what magic you did to start that off, but thank you, thank you. Right, let me turn this off. I need to turn my desktop audio off because I keep forgetting to turning it off and then it keeps causing echo when I play videos. Oh my god, Jodel, no. No, I saw Joe do Jodel, I'm pretty sure. He did Jodel today, right? Yeah. Now, I can't do Jodel or Chan. Well, I could do Chandel, I guess. Chandel. Yeah, unfortunately, I saw him do Jodel, so I cannot do that today. Admittedly, I have forgotten what it was, so you know, what was it? It was really confident on it. It was on a stream. Oh, it was the puzzle one. Yeah. I don't want to say it in case anyone's gonna play it. But yeah. Right, okay. What I've noticed is if you don't have that is just, yes, there is a Jodel. I can show it to you. Hold on. Jodel. So for April Fools, Noja made Jodel and me and Boulder made Chandel. Because, as you may have noticed, Joe's been playing a lot of dull games. So we both had the same idea. We didn't even think about it. We didn't agree on it. We literally just individually had the same idea, which is very funny. Dull games. Oh yeah, this was, yeah, so this is the game. You have to guess what quote this is from. But I remember him saying what it was. I'm pretty sure it was this, right? Yeah, Into the Breach. Which I know only because I watched the stream. So... Oh no, oh, sorry, you're right. Thank you, Umbreen. This is why you're a VIP. Here you go, sorry. So yeah, this is the thing. You have this quote, you enter your guess in, and then you can see how well you do. Obviously, if you get it wrong, it gives you these clues here. I have not done connections. That is next on the list. After, of course, Chandel. But what I've noticed is Chandel is really hard if you don't have like 200 people in chat telling you what it is. Because you find out there's a lot of Chans. Collapse Chan. Oh my god. It's had more than 4, but less than 22. Give me a hint. Simsy. Simsy. What? Hold on, give me another hint. You got the one where it tells you the name. E. The second letter is E. What has Simsy done? Which has quite a few. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is where it kind of gets hard, I feel. I am thinking big boobs, 100%. I mean, that is Simsy's signature style. There's so many Chans these days. It's crazy. No, I tried Crane Chan. It has less than 22, but more than 4. Actually, it has less than 10, I believe the clue tells you. Like a Star Chan, is that? No, that's Starfield. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. Because I'm not good at remembering these things. Definitely wasn't Fiage Chan, because that was done by Marek first. Great Vegetables Obasan, no, that was done by not by Sims. Excuse me, not by Simsy. No, Kegel-chan was not during Persona 3, that was during Returnal. C. What have we got under C? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Cherry Blossom Chan? Nope, that was by Oko. Ooh, Lord. Damn. It's funny to see how many, like, the disparity of Chans per letter, right? Like, I don't know why B is such. I mean, I guess B is a common letter, but it's just funny to see how many we have on B. Is it Brown Cow? No, damn. Long John Sif? No. Not for Simsy. Is it Mosquito Chan? No, that's Astrobot. Okay. What about Mattress Chan? Oh, hold on. Is it Pillow Chan? I'm just gonna go through all the. Is it Blanket Chan? Okay, no. I give up. What? Do we have any clues? Anyone have an idea what it could be? I got no idea. Melon Pan. Melon Bread Chan. Of course, of course. They had 17. Oh, sorry, they had 7 arts of Melon Bread Chan. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just didn't expect them to have that much sway, you know? Right. Let's go. Connections. Oh, God, I'm not in the right headspace for connections. I won't lie to you, but let's give it a go. Okay, so banner, billboard, like a sign, and what would the last one be? That's a tough one. It wouldn't be crossword, time, star, rainbow. Menu, not really. Contract, people, grimace, engage, retain. It's not really a header or a sidebar. Contract, sign, retain. Oh, Lord. Okay. Star, which obviously could be like an actor, actress, or like an actual star, or to star in something. Like contract, billboard. I'm thinking like actor, you know, famous actor here. And they do sign stuff, but it's not really a great one. So you engage with someone. Time. Man, this is a tough one. This is a hard one. You can grimace, or you have Grimace the McDonald's character. Hmm. Sidebar. So a sidebar is something you can see on like a screen, right? Like a computer thing, or you can sidebar a conversation. See, I'm thinking like sidebar, header, banner, and then like, oh god, what would the last one be? Like a menu? It'd be like things you see on like a website. That's like my thoughts. Let's just have it go. Okay, okay. Well, that's one bit's done. Okay, okay. Hold on. We're starting. We're getting somewhere. So a billboard. Interesting. You have a billboard. You can have a sign. Doesn't really add up though, does it? You can have a semblance of something. A sign of something? No, not really. Okay, so you can retain, and you can have a retainer. Okay, let's think of this. Crossword, contract. Hold on. Crossword, contract, things you fill in. Sign, things you put your name on or like letters in. We are missing like a third one though, aren't we? Oh, like a billboard? Things that have names? Nope, okay, never mind. I was not cooking at all with that. Okay, never mind. You can also contract, like you can have something contract rather than it being a contract, like the verb. You can contract, you can grimace, you can retain, and you can engage. I mean, these are all things you can do. I don't really see the the connection though. A semblance. I'm trying to think, what would you have a semblance? So like you can have a semblance of something. Ah, man, this is a hard one, huh? You only got green in this one. I mean, I might only be getting green in this one as well. This is a tough one. Okay, we're trying to think of this one. Rainbow. We haven't looked at rainbow yet. So rainbow is obviously the thing that exists. It's associated with gay pride. It's a road in Mario Kart. Do any of these fit anything else? It's created by light. So I guess like a star, rainbow, the sun. It's not a very close connection. It contains rain in it, and it contains bow. Rainbow, grim mace, things that have weapons in them. Semblance, like a lance. Hold on. I don't think this is right, but this is actually a crazy connection here. Oh, and cross sword. Hold on, is this true? Oh my god, I am actually a genius. I am legitimately a genius. Holy. I can't believe I got that. I was just fucking around, and then it actually turned out to be true. It's gonna be really embarrassing now when I don't get the other ones. So, okay, okay, let's see. Time. You have Time magazine. You have People magazine. You have Star magazine. I think you have a Star magazine. I'm not sure. But I'm really not sure what the last one would be. Like billboard, like things you would expect to see an actor related to actors. Magazines. Oh, okay. Billboard apparently is a magazine. And then retain, contract, engage, sign, things you do with like an employee, like for bonus, like for employment. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. You know what? I'm leaving this on. I'm leaving this on for when the raid happens, so they can see my flex right here. Oh, here they are. Hello. Hello, welcome. The raid is here, and you know what time that means. It must be. But before we do anything else, I am British, yes. I want you to quickly check. Look at this. Purple on the second one. I just want to flex that real quick before we go over to Umi News. So get fucked, anyone who did connections. Get owned. Anyway, you already know what time it is. Oh no, hello? Oh my god, my computer's crashing. Hello and welcome back to Umi News. The final Umi News for a while. My word, and what a episode it was. It was a lot of stuff happened. Obviously I missed the last 15 minutes, so I don't know what happened, but quite a wild trip. But before we get into my discussions, let's head over and look at the recent traffic. As you can see, it looks like we are going to have a pile-up on the Uminoko progress for a while. There seems to be some sort of Baldur's Gate in the way, which is blocking any kind of stream progress. Long delays are expected. I have been told for up to 1 or 2 months. However, to be certain about this, we have got our eyes in the sky at the position now. Battler, our traffic reporter, over to you, my friend.
だんだんバカらしくなってきたんだよ。そろそろ俺も頭を冷やしてもいいかなって思ったんだ。だから俺は親父が謝ったら全部水に流すと言ってやったんだ。
Thank you. And can we get a look at the site?
じいちゃんの葬式の日に。そしたらあいつ本当に畳に両手をついて詫びやがったよ。信じらんねえくらいに情けない格好だった。
And is there any way to force it open earlier?
あの格好つけた親父が本気で頭を下げやがったんだぜ。それを見たらなんだかもうバカらしくなっちまった。きっと。
Okay, and just to confirm, you are certain there is no way to speed up its removal?
おふくろもそう思っただろうぜ。おふくろは俺と親後ろ宮。
Oh, come on, not again. I didn't even say anything this time. Motherfucker.
なんだよ。縁もゆかりもない赤の他人の子だとか、そう言い出すのかよ。バトラー
！God damn it! You really can't get the staff these days. I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. That's the second time in a row it's happened. It's actually kind of fucked. I can't get the staff. It's insane. But before we get on to discussing what we just saw, I do want to have a slight moment's silence. As you may know, if you're on the Discord, there's tragedy has struck. Umi Full is being shut down or frozen for the next couple of months. And I wanted to have a quick moment's silence for those who are going to leave us. So we have a slight memorial for them set up. Please enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, hello? What? What do you mean it was an April Fool's? What? We need to just did it for once. I've set the whole thing up. Like, I already bought Nanjo the damn outfit. He can't return it now. He's worn it. What? So, no, hold on. Sorry. What? So he's definitely not... What do you mean we're live? What? Oh, hello, everyone. We've had a slight technical difficulty. Sorry, we're just going to quickly move on. Here's Nanjo's best bits of the week. Nanjo's best bits. Oh God, I got to turn that off. The following sponsor.
The Noid's a wicked wizard who makes pizzas old and cold. Now he's off to meet his greatest challenge, the magic of hot, fresh Domino's pizza. Hot and fresh because it's delivered in less than 30 minutes, guaranteed. So hot and so fresh that even the Noid can't break the spell. And now, Domino's Pizza delivers hot and fresh.
And we noised it. Yep. And we did the gnome.
You did the gnome voice. You did.
Ooh, Maria loves her mother. Ooh. Oh.
Do you regret your words and deeds?
No, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. No, it was really funny. This isn't just for the murder of Dr. Nanjo in the last game. Fernando! Of all the ones he's fixated on.
You ready?
Then I can explain it with simultaneous murders. Each of the three had a gun pointed at it. What the fuck are you doing, Battler? This is too far even for me. What are you talking about? The food they were given had small bombs in it which exploded from inside their stomachs. In other words, Sumari, the crime is possible through Trap X. The details of a bomb that they could swallow without noticing and that could blow up in their stomachs is a devil's proof. I refuse to explain.
Do you remember in episode 1, Tea Party? You said it could have been small bombs.
Did I really?
You said it could have been tiny bombs.
Poured into black tea. Prove that it's not a series of tiny little nano bombs that you injected with a syringe before I got here into Shannon's face that have just hit the timer now and are making it look like you carved her face in half with the spell. I don't remember that.
You actually predicted this exact line 3 episodes in advance.
I don't remember that at all. See you in hell.
Cool.
Wow. I am receiving reports. Open the Discord server. Any channel. Both Umi chats have been hit. My God, they hit the second Umi chat. Oh no. I didn't think they would do it, but they did both. My God. Rest in peace. Your tower's collapsed. No. They hit the fucking Umi full. Oh my word. What an ending. I would say I was I liked it. I'm gonna put my small, feel so good. My channels, no. I just give my slight opinion on it. I did like the ending. I thought character-wise it was nice, but I hope they do explain how all the magic death stuff happens in a bit more detail. Like, I get Battler can justify it technically by saying, well, this could have happened, but it's not very satisfying, right? So I hope they give like a more legitimate way of everything being solved. And I thought it was a bit weird for the tea party there, or the question marks. They were like, yeah, so everything that just was said is actually like not right. So that was kind of like, not emotionally it wasn't a waste, but like, I guess plot-wise, it was kind of like, well, this kind of gone a little bit pointless, but well, he explained the triple standoff homicides perfectly. Exactly, the Mexican standoffs. Yeah, and I did say it was so funny to me, but they're like, how talk about setting up flags, right? When they were like, when the witches are like, I say with certainty, Beatrice will never win, and I, as the miracles, say, not even a miracle would save Beatrice, and you're like, okay. So you've clearly set it up for Beatrice and Battler to join forces to beat the other two witches, but yeah, like some kind of answers arc. Exactly. We're only halfway through, so it's fine. But I did like it. I thought it was fun. I have to say, obviously, this will be the last Umi news for a while, which is very sad news. But it will give me time to make new bits, thank God, because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep this up every week for the next 16 weeks. So, but what I can before you get too sad, what I can reveal is next week there will be 2 very special guests. One of them is un-Umineko related, and that is Mouse will be he'll be on the stream with us, and she'll be playing with me a game called Expelled, which will be fun. But part 2, we'll be having a very special guest, Umineko related, about Umineko, next week for 30 minutes or so. 30 or 40 minutes, and I think if you like Umi News, you will enjoy that. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll put up there. It's gonna be good. Damek, I saw your offer for help, and I will probably take you up on that because I'm burning myself out with these. I'm like, how much more we can do? But real life Nanjo, yes, real Nanjo will be on the stream, and he will be doing stuff. Yeah, I've got Ryukishi, he's up here. They're gonna be doing stuff for sure. So get excited for that. That's all I'll say. But yeah, how did everyone feel about the ending? Because obviously, hold on. Julie, if you're interested, I shared my favorite Umineko meme. Hold on, you couldn't do before because of spoilers. Let's have a quick look. In Wars, the War specific Discord, you say, which anyone can join if you type !Wars. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'll bring this up on the screen. Hold on, we're gonna go back to this real quick. Ooh. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's a great meme. That's a great one. So yeah, how do people say it? I really liked it. Obviously, it's a bit of a cliffhanger, so you're cautious, but I'm hoping the mystery be solved in a satisfactory way. Yes, I am also. So like, I'm willing to give Umi News a lot of Umi News. I'm willing to give Umi News a lot of credit as well. No, I'm willing to give. Shut up! Everyone, shut up! I've got my thing still open. Shut up! Everyone, shut up! There we go. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I forgot those are still on. If you switch back to a scene, it just autoplays stuff. Yeah, I'm willing to give Ryukishi a lot of credit. I'm not as much as Joe. I think Joe's got PTSD from being owned too many times on stream. He's like, I will never question him again. But I'm willing to give him some credit. I'm willing to ride it out and see how it's going. If he uses fighting back, it's true. We're going well. Yeah, I think Battler. I think Battler went both up and down in stocks this stream for sure. But yeah, I thought it was fun. I was a bit concerned near the beginning because I felt like, where is this going with like the island stuff and the magic stuff and all this kind of shit. But I'm not. You're starting to worry that the entirety of Umineko is going to be revealed to be a meta plot about a game that the little girl witches from Higurashi are playing, and we'll have to go through another VN for answers. That's true. Like, this is again from when me and Sarah had a conversation about like 2 hours, like a few weeks ago. He did kind of point out that, like, so this was back when we were big on the theory of like episode 4 being entirely from like reading Maria's diary. And then it's kind of like the reason you have Burn Castle and Lambda Delta and they're so young is because they would almost be like the same age Angie would have been. So like if they were made up via like Angie's diary stuff, it could explain why they're also that kind of age. Which doesn't really fit into stuff. It's just an interesting thought to have. And I want to say as well, I want to say I'm not a genius, but I almost am a genius. Because 2 weeks ago, I was like, I'm starting to think Battler's not real. And then that whole stuff happened on Tuesday and I felt so vindicated. Or like, the end of last week before I couldn't watch it because obviously I was doing this. I felt vindication. But, I want to see who he is because obviously he's like a... Before Umiful died, they wanted to let you know, spoilers, tag. Yeah, that's a good one. He tried so hard not to spoil it. You know what? I have to give you shout out to everyone who was here because no one told me that's what happened. Everyone just said you should watch that, and they were right. Yeah, so for sure, very interesting. Yeah, so I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what happens with part 4. Obviously, work out who the hell Battler is. Obviously, he's a child of the same dad, but whoever his mum is. I don't know if it's going to turn out his mum turns out to be important, or if it just ends up being just a random woman. If I had to give my guess of what the sin is, I'm kind of on the same thought lines as Joe, as in I don't think it's like a hereditary sin passed down. I think it's more like he met the woman who turns into Beatrice early on. But I think what might have been is like he had a chance to free her or something like that, and then he didn't. Like that kind of thing. Like he was too scared to like release her because he was scared of the results or like the responsibility or whatever. So she got locked up in that cage, and that's kind of like why she then ended up going crazy and killing everyone. That's my kind of random thought. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's more specific than just like, oh, your family abused me, so I also you're in that as well, even though you're not from the same parent. I think it is more like something happened 7 years ago that he's kind of blanked from his memory. That's about maybe being able to free her or something like that. Going by my Shannon equals Beatrice theory, I think it has to do with the white horse convo Shannon mentions in early episode 3. I don't even remember that, to be honest with you. I'm not as good as Joe is with memorizing all the shit. I'm just kind of, I forget so much stuff. I can't even remember the names of some of the parents. I'm like, it's all gone from my brain. Also, the other thing I wanted to say is I am hoping it doesn't turn out. Let me say this. I hope revealing that people changing identities or changing characters counts as them being different people isn't too big a part of the plot. I will give it a bit of leeway because in Umineko, they really push the idea that like identities matter a lot and changing identities is like a big thing. Like obviously Battler has his whole complex about how he disappeared once he realized his identity was at risk. And like Beatrice being like the identity of a person versus the identity of a witch. And like Eva Beatrice being like created from a change in like the character of like Eva who existed, if that makes sense. Like Eva grew up, but she still had this identity within her of her child, which then became its own person. So they have given a lot of justification for that kind of thing, but it's not a very satisfying from the logical perspective. But I guess Umineko is not 100% about logic, so I don't mind if it happens, but I don't want it to become too big a twist. You know what I mean? But yeah, also, okay. One last thing. I do have one last thing one last bit I gotta give. So hold on. But we can talk about it more, but I'm worried people are gonna leave us all seeing the last funny bit. So hold on, I gotta play this one. And then we can go back to talking about it outside of Umi News, okay? Alright, here we go. I'm nothing. Alright, well, that should be the end of the season, Nanjo. There should be some crackers in the cupboard, so I'll see you in about 1 or 2 months. Bye! Just to let you know, you are sleeping on the sofa. And you're cooking your own meals. So yeah, a happy ending for Nanjo. A happy ending for him. It's also his birthday, so I couldn't let him out too much like that. So, the good ending, exactly. He'll be bunking around mine for the next couple of months. But then once we're back, he's staying in the studio overnight. That's all I'm saying. Happy birthday, Dr. Nanjo. Hold on, I need to change to this. Yeah, we can't be in this is breaking, this is RP fail. Hold on. Where's the this one? Hello? Why have there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we're back. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I had to make it so okay, so this I gotta give a shout out to someone who was it in the Discord gate did this. It was it was Jay Duffel. If you're still here, Jay Duffel. He did this fan art, which made me feel really sad. So after a long day of Umi News, Nanjo settles in. Another long night ahead of him. He sighs, a despondent look on his face. Tomorrow will be better. And I was like, you know what? I can't do Nanjo. Like, look at he's got the sad face. He's got the Sakataro plushie. There I am. I was like, okay, you know what? I gotta give him a happy ending. I've been Nanjo's been helping me out this time. I gotta give him a happy ending. Oh yeah. Anyway, okay, yeah. So, was there? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The oh my god, the ooh thing. It didn't hit me as hard as I think it hits some other people, but I was like, damn, that was a good callback. I like that they kind of set that up. It's like he's been cooking it with the writing. It is cinema. It's like, damn, they got an actual writer to write this one. Yeah, it was really good. I appreciated it more as like a writing device because I was like, damn, the whole thing was all set up for the entire time. In episode 3, early in the beach scene, Shannon tells everyone that about a time 6 years ago, a battler told Shannon he would come back to save her on a white horse. Oh, you know what? Now that you've said that, that does sound familiar. And I guess if we are going with the idea that Shannon is Beatrice, yeah, then it could be like that. But then the question as well is like, who is the actual battler? You know what I mean? Where is the actual battler? Like, did he die? Did he am I going to be rereading or rewatching Umineko during the break? I will not be, I'm afraid. I want to keep it clean with the Joe streams because A, it's easier that way. I don't have to buy the whole games. And B, it means that I can theorize on my segment here without worrying about actually spoiling anyone. Also, thank you everyone who followed. My God, there have been so many people who followed. Thank you so much. But yeah, okay, that's officially the end of all the bits. If you were here for the bits, the Umineko bits, you can now leave. I'm more than happy to chat a bit more about Umineko though, if anyone has anything else I want to say. Beatrice said at the end of episode 4, yes, she's going to kill Battler, like the last riddle set up. Which is interesting, because it's like, who could that be then, I guess, is the question. But I don't know. They still feel like they're in the thing where they're not really solving stuff. They're kind of just arguing. When's the special guest appearance stream you mentioned? It's the same time next week. It will be immediately after, well, quote unquote, immediately after Joe's stream ends. There may be a 10, 15-minute break before it happens, right? But it'll be around then. So if you just follow straight from Joe's stream, it should be a good time. Am I excited about Silent Hill F since Ryukishi is writing it? I mean, it's hard to be excited for any Silent Hill product, but I'm interested to see it have a go. Like, I never really got into the whole Silent Hill stuff, and then by the time I knew about it, everyone was like, oh, it's been garbage for 10 games. So, I don't know. But you know what? Silent Hill 2 was fun. So maybe Silent Hill F will be like a return to the series. Everyone will love it, and it'll be good, and I'll have a look at it for sure. Will there even be a Joe stream next Saturday? I believe Joe is still streaming on Saturdays. He's still doing 5 days a week. It will just not be Umineko. I assume it'll be Baldur's Gate 3, but I have no idea. He may decide to do an extra different game on a 5th day or whatever, but from my understanding, I mean, he hasn't told me this, but from my understanding, he's still doing his regular stream. It's only when he goes back to Umineko, he might drop a day or shorten the streams because it's so much reading. With how much Angie talks about a vague crime on Rokkenjima in a future segment, I'm 90% sure that whatever caused the mass casualties in the Angie timeline also explains Beatrice's riddle about how she can kill him without being there. Yeah, it could be. It could be there's some outside interference that somehow gets through, like the typhoon or something like that. You have been reading Higurashi, and you're up to episode 4. I'm very excited for Silent Hill F as a horror product because Higuru has been an amazing horror experience. You know what? It's so funny because I didn't know about Higurashi until obviously it came out with the Umineko stuff, but I've definitely, when I first saw clips of it, I was like, oh, I've definitely seen this before, because I'm pretty sure I must have seen random videos on the internet of like just cute anime girls suddenly dying or killing each other or something like that, like really violent, horrible stuff, which I guess is from the anime. I assumed that was the Higurashi anime. It was a very similar art style, and I was like, oh, that's probably the thing that I've seen. The anime sucks. It probably does suck. I just saw like a 1-minute clip of like, here's a person who definitely doesn't look like they're about to die, and then whoops, oh, they're dead. Who's my favorite character so far? That's a tough one. I mean, it's hard not to say like Beatrice is not like the best written character and the most interesting character. I do like Ronove though. I love the concept of like a servant who is so much smarter than you in every way, but works for you because of like, I don't know, a contract or something. So he's just like loving life. He's like, you know, oh, I'll do whatever you want, sure. And like he can read like all the shit that's going on with everyone, but he has to do what she says because it's like he's the servant, but obviously he doesn't really respect her because he's kind of like, I don't give a shit. I'm like a super powerful devil person. Probably seen Higurashi Go, the sequel. Interesting. Beatrice is a girl failure, and that's okay. True. I mean, I can't see the story going any other way rather than Beatrice and Battler teaming up to make Beatrice win so they can break out of the deadlock that the other witches have put them in. But I don't know. I mean, we've still got the half a whole game to go, so who knows? My videos were a big part of you getting into Joe's streams. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could introduce you. Okay. Sorry, VN. This is not a game. They even said in the last episode it wasn't a game. Higurashi is pretty good when it's good, but like 40% of it is glorp shit, the same kind you saw in Joe's stream. Yeah, it does seem like that. It seems very much like one of the absolute classic, like, oh, well, you know, you really have to get into it, and like 12 hours in, it starts to get really interesting, and if you ignore this part, you ignore that part. Like, if you can give it its faults, you know, you have really high highs, so... I don't know. You think the Umi stage, you hope the Umi stage gets brought over to Broadway? You never know. Will I be uploading all the Umi News bits onto some sort of YouTube channel? I will. I will be uploading the Umi News bits onto my VOD YouTube channel. I have two. I have the one that I make which I just put in chat there, the one that I actually make my Joe edits on, and then I have the actual stream VOD one, which at the moment just has VODs, but I'm going to cut all the Umi News bits together and put them in there if anyone wants to watch them. Okay, now, Umineko news is over. Main Umineko discussion is over. I think it's time to get back to what I'm sure you're all really here for, and that is, of course, Potionomics, the game of all time. Some are saying the greatest potion-based game to ever be created. How do I rank the episodes? I mean, man, that's a tough one. Hold on, there we go. Because, God, I kind of like, I don't know, I'm not like this is such a terrible thing to say. I'm an experiencer. I kind of just experience things. I don't like critically rank them. Like, I still kind of judge them and I understand them, but I'm not like, okay, so that was all of episode 1, and then this had this high, and that had that high, and episode 2 was like this. Like, I just like experience stuff, and I'm like, okay, this bit was good, that bit was nice, this arc was fun. Like, I don't really categorize them in that kind of way. So it's hard. I don't think Joe will read Higurashi. I'm pretty sure he won't. You never know, though. Oh, I need to turn this back on, sorry. You weren't hearing any music. And will I stream it? I will not stream it because, honest, I'm not against streaming it. The problem is, I only stream 3 days a week. And like, the amount of time it would take to get through that would honestly be insane. Battler could not handle my strongest potions, no. He is more powerful than any knight and could not handle my strongest potions. Yeah, it would generally take me like 5 months. Okay, so I have here 2 saves. So earlier today, I just basically went through and bought all the ingredients and did all the busy work. But there was one cutscene that we had to see, so I'm going to go back to day 1 or day 41. We'll go through the cutscene, and then I'll load up this one, just to save us some time. You may have noticed I've spent 75,000 gold in the meantime. So, if you've not seen Potionomics before, I say this every time, it's like Rassateer, but with a card game. So, when you do your bargaining, you have cards instead of just choosing a random price, and so you have to win a card game to get more money per potion, which is fun. And then there's loads of cute girls and guys for you to date as well, which is like the other big thing of this game. We're kind of towards the end of the game. It goes up to day 50. We're on the final big tournament coming up. So we're just getting ready for it. So yeah, I'm going to end the day. And we do have an owl man that is a DILF when he was a human. Yeah, they've updated a lot of stuff in this game. It's fun. We also got the DLC, which allows us to date the Shark Man. At the moment, I am dating Sid. But I bought the Shark DLC and I told people I was going to date the Shark, so we're going to hard focus the Shark for a little bit. Thanks for some hot fishman. Exactly. Yes, it does have the Egyptian themed girl.
Cheese that I liked.
We did just beat her in a massive fight, so I don't think we're going to see her back.
Sylvia! I'm glad to catch you before business hours. I won't keep you long.
This is Baptiste. I call him Yusuke Point Mark II. Because, I mean, look at him.
I'm here as a professional courtesy in my capacity as host and sponsor for the competition. I know how quickly rumors spread in this town. Perhaps you've already heard about last night's break-in at the guild hall.
Go on.
No, I hadn't. Is everyone okay?
All is well. In the end, no one was hurt and nothing was taken.
Look at the Joe's Yusuke emote, and then look at this. Tell me that does not look almost identical to this guy. Like, this is fantasy Yusuke. It's tragic I'm not dating Muktuk. Look, I don't want to call you out, Gavin, because you're a nice viewer, but that is kind of racist of you to be like, I'm a walrus, so I should date the other walrus. I mean, come on now. You can't be saying that in 2025.
But there is some indication that the intruder was attempting to steal the rare ingredient we've set aside as part of the grand prize.
Yeah, the art in this game is amazing. It's really nice. They have like 3 different art styles. They have like the 3D art style, like the drawn art style, and like a chibi art style. And they all look amazing.
The Maven Bloom?
The very same. It's why I wanted you to hear this from me.
They tried to steal our special ingredient.
You're doubtless eager to know that the prizes remain secure. And
That's
I
good.
can assure you that they do. I take the matter seriously. As we speak, I have Corsac laying traps, and I've already commissioned a devilishly clever lockbox from Saffron.
Have I met the last rival? I have. Asterisk. So we have met Robin, and Robin has revealed to us he is the next one. And he's turned slightly evil. I still have a theory. Apparently I've been watching too much Umineko because now I'm starting to have theories about other games. I have a theory Robin is actually the witch Maven transformed into Robin. And she's actually been alive the whole time, and then she's going to reveal she's the evil mastermind at the end.
Quinn is even going to set up a curse. I'm not entirely clear on what it does, but for what they're charging, it must be rather nasty.
Wow. You're definitely going all out.
In truth, this isn't the first attempt that's been made. Someone has been testing the limits of our wards ever since the Maven Bloom was brought back from Maven's castle. I should have realized before now that's what they were after.
As someone who only started tuning in around day 30, that made no sense, and I love it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll give you a quick thing. This island used to be ruled by an evil witch. Heroes came and fought her. They hired a local boy as a guide who was called Robin. Robin was the only one who survived that fight. The witch disappeared. All the heroes died. The Robin came back and became like a super potion master. Now the evil witch was also a super potion master, and Robin is a super potion master. He also never wants to talk about that time on the island, on the fight. So it feels, there's some mystery there. Also, our uncle got transmogrified into an owl, so transmogrification has been shown to be a legitimate thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. Gamer after watching Joe read Umineko, his first mystery, onto his second mystery. Theories? I'm having big Umineko thoughts right now. Exactly. Big Umineko vibes. Big boss baby vibes.
With each passing day, we're having more success sending heroes out into the wasteland. The spoils have been impressive.
There's an story. There's a reasonable amount of story. I mean, I'm fleshing out a little bit, but when you talk to like the dialogue with all the characters and stuff, you kind of pick some stuff up on it. Did Robin also have an older brother who fought in a stalemate with the witch for 12 years? Well, you only find that out in the Potionomics Answers arc, so we'll have to wait for that.
Yet, that Maven Bloom sample remains one of a kind.
Yeah, there's a special Maven Bloom ingredient, which is the only thing that can transform our owl back. Oh, that was the other thing. So Robin came in and offered to give us all the gold from the tournament because we're about to fight with each other. And we said we could do that, but we also want the flower because we need the flower to transform our uncle back into a human. But that's when Robin was like, no, I need that flower. So if it's the only thing that can transform people back, it could also be the only thing that can transform Robin back into the witch. That's the other reason I thought it might be that.
I hope your heroes are taking precautions out there. You wouldn't want anyone to get, I don't know, transmogrified into an animal or anything.
Transmogrified? The imagination on you.
You joke, but after I read Umineko, I kept trying to theorize even in fucking romance stories. Well, as Jelly says, Umineko is a romance story. Without love, it cannot be seen. So...
But you needn't worry. My people are highly trained, and the radiation that's inundated the place has diminished significantly over recent months. It seems the land is finally recovering from the fallout of that historic battle.
Is it?
I'd love to know what really happened all those years ago.
Wouldn't we all? But Robin was the only surviving witness, and he was so traumatized by the experience that he's only been able to share scant details.
Suspicious. Suspicious.
He wasn't even a trained squire. Did you know that? He was just a local orphan, conscripted by the heroes after the Kraken battle. They needed a guide, and Robin was drafted into the role. It would never happen today, not on my watch. I mean, the impact on liability insurance premiums alone?
Oh yeah, this guy's also the manager of the Heroes Guild, which is why he cares about insurance premiums.
It's nothing short of a miracle the poor child managed to walk all the way back to town in the wake of the disaster. He picked up the lizard on the way, you know. It's why he's so firmly attached to it.
He's generally a nice guy, though, right?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the lizard. I have not fit the lizard puzzle piece into the grand Potionomics conspiracy board.
He got a little rude the other day.
Well, no one gets to be that successful without having a strong competitive streak.
You know what? He does actually have huge yaoi hands. You're right. Like, I think he looks just the way he is. It looks not too big, but I'm just looking compared to like Sylvia's like hands and face. Like he could probably grab Sylvia's entire face, like face hugger style, and get his fingers like round there. They are huge.
That reminds me, if Robin is competing this time, who's judging the competition?
I did not catch the lizard's name. I'm sure they've said it several times. I've just not remembered. Baptiste Muktuk Finn Throppel Art Wen. Look, I'm sure if you go to certain websites, that already exists. If we want crackpot theories, Robin is actually just Chief Minion, and the lizard's the evil witch, and that's why he has to transform her back. Oh my god, wait, that's actually genius. You might be right. You might actually be right. You are cooking with that one. Thank you for the visuals. That's your right. You're worries. You did, and there's nothing gay for this game. That is sad. This feels like a game that's primed for that kind of art, but you know what they say. Sometimes you gotta go out there and make it yourself.
Not to worry. I have someone lined up already. You'll like him.
Oh, who is it?
Ethically unimpeachable. A public speaking dynamo with his finger on the very pulse of the market.
It's you, isn't it? Look at this fucking Dio Jojo pose here.
Furthermore, he's graceful and lithe, with perfectly coiffed blue hair, frankly surprising upper body strength, a nice smile.
Damn, glazing.
You're obviously talking about yourself right now.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Ooh. You're right, it is a very wholesome game. It's the kind of game you'd expect to see, like, cutesy fan art of on Twitter. Oh, sorry, on Tumblr or Twitter, yeah. Probably not anything a bit more hardcore. Was it a Joseph Joestar pose? I mean, it's been a long time since I've watched JoJo. Also, I'm sorry to all the JoJo fans out there. I dropped it at part 5. 5 or 4. Which is the Italian one? Whichever one that was. I dropped it like 4 episodes in. 5. I dropped it. I'm sorry. I quite liked. Well, I watched 4. Yeah, I liked 4. I liked all of them. I don't even know why I dropped it. Stuff went on. I kind of passed out of my anime arc at that point. Atomic anxieties. After witnessing radiation poisoning firsthand, Raftons are more interested in limiting their exposure than shoring up their resistance. Increased value for basic potions, increased value for tonics. Sorry, I can't speak today. Decreased value for cures. Enchanted, I'm sure. Roxanne's enchanted icebox are helping heroes transport perishable goods from the island's far reaches. They also chill beer. Stuff costs less. Okay, cool. Pirates often forget birthdays and wedding anniversaries, but they never fail to commemorate the day their ship first set sail. Increase relationship gain with Salt and Pepper. We have not hung out with Salt and Pepper at all. I don't know if we're even going to change that. They seem fun, but there's just... On this mode, there's just so little time to do anything. Right, okay. So, that was the thing I wanted to show you. So now we're going to load up the one where I went through and already bought all the stuff from everyone. Which is this one. Bravo, Vince, bravo. Okay. Right, so literally all I did was buy all the ingredients from Quinn, who's like our shopkeeper, because that takes 1,000,000 years. I bought a new cauldron from Muktuk, and I've got some potions brewing on here. Yes, okay, cool. Right, so we are basically going to spend the next turn or so just chilling with people. You want to see some gambling cats? We can go over to the gambling cats. Sure. Right, let's travel. Here they are. Salt and Pepper Wharf. Oh, I already bought their loot boxes today, I'm sorry. Because that's when I went back. That's when I buy and... Sorry, let me talk again. That is when I went by earlier and bought everything. Why do I have all my save slots say capitalism? It's because... Unfortunately, there is no communist saves. Although I suppose you could say the easier difficulties are. It's because capitalism is the highest difficulty. So I assume things cost more, potions are harder to make, that kind of thing. And you don't get as much time. So we're just playing the hard... Obviously capitalism, like in real life, is the hardest level you can play on, for sure. I've never noticed their ship is a giant narwhale. That's cute. But anyway, I said I was romancing the shark. Step 1. Flora, if you're here, this is for you. We're hanging out with the shark. First of all, we're going to get our little coaching package. Oh, this is good. Oh my god. Customers lose 1 less patience per turn. 100% I'm going that. I mentioned this game was made by 3 gays in a basement a few streams ago, and the hardest difficulty being named capitalism really speaks to that. Alright, what would a shark like? I'm going to say the shark would like gems, for sure. Nice. Nailed it. Oh, he does a little shoulder jiggle. Still can't rank up, though. That's annoying. Okay, let's hang out with him. Aquarium visit. This is going to make you hungry, isn't it? So yeah, this is the shark who was the boss in Stage 3. And you can buy DLC, so you can now romance him. Which is what I've done now. Pectus Umbra. Take care. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a hard ass to go straight from, all of Joe's stream straight into another stream. So feel free to, head off and relax yourself. And I hope I see you around some other time. Goodbye. Right, let's go to aquarium visit. There's no life like sea life. Finn leads the way to a wharfside warehouse that's been converted into a dazzling aquarium. There are colourful fish of every variety, massive crustaceans, and thriving coral reefs teeming with life. A shark emerges from the gloom, its dark eyes fixing briefly upon Finn as it swims past. Wait, hold on. Are these human sharks, or are these sharks? Is this like a Goofy Pluto kind of situation? Because there are just regular animals in the world as well. So is this like a regular shark and this is like a shark man? I'm not sure. It is going to their place in the first state. Yeah, for sure. Finn says nothing. There he is, saying nothing. Well, ready to head back when you are. Sylvia feels a little closer to Finn and mildly less stressed. Okay, here we go. Now we can rank up. Want to head to your place? I can't do his accent, so that's the best you're going to get from me.
All right, Teach. My pencils are sharpened and my phone's put away.
So, you like his drip. Not a big fan of the colours, but the clothes themselves are great. It is amazing, isn't it? It's like a 30s kind of vibe, but with a huge ponytail, which is fun. The one thing which is very slightly off-putting is that his shark tail does come out of his shoulder, his back, up here, which is a little odd, but it's fine.
So, what have you got for me?
Was I supposed to make a lesson plan or something? To be honest, I've been way too busy. I wasn't even sure you were serious before.
Serious about making a comeback? Serious about learning from a master? Sure, I'm serious, Teach. I'm serious as a shock attack. Although, I gotta confess to a bit of confusion. When you beat me, you scored a good bit of chowder. So, what'd you spend it on? Bird feed?
I spent it on my crippling debt, Finn. Welcome to the real world.
I use the winnings to pay down my debt. Any other gold I make goes right back into the business.
It is odd, isn't it? You can see the tail goes all the way up here. I guess it's because it gives it more of a design of like an actual shark. Instead of like if it came out the here, it'd look weirder. It looked more like a humanoid kind of thing, but it is odd.
What? No fancy jewelry? No jet skis or swanky vacays?
I know, it's a travesty, Finn.
I mean, maybe one day. But I'm in a building phase right now, which means the needs of the business take priority.
Dang, you see? I'm learning something already. So you made the shop look all shoddy on purpose, is
Oh, that's
that
fun.
it?
I've not seen
Going
him
for
do
the
this.
hole in the wall appeal.
The little pulling on the bow tie. It's very similar to Sylvia's pulling on her hair.
It's really not as shoddy as it used to be.
That's true.
Look, why don't I show you around? Maybe you'll see some method to my madness.
We even fixed the hole in the wall, Finn. Sylvia gives Finn a tour of her shop. She shows him her ingredients and tells him where each of them come from. 90% of it is, yeah, I bought this from Quinn. Yeah, this one I bought from Quinn. This one, Quinn. This one, Baptiste, actually. This one, Quinn.
Some of them are starting to smell. I guess that discourages loitering?
She explains her thinking behind specific cauldron and shelf selections.
I know a guy. He's sort of a spatial arrangement guru. Gonna give you his number.
She allows him to peek into the basement, but decides against introducing him to Roxanne.
Smart. Keep your friends close, and your charity cases closer.
Sylvia reminds me of like 25 different characters and none at the same time. Personality-wise, she is very much just your classic, like, spunky, kind of young protagonist who's go get them and give them all. But I do like her design. It's like kind of cute red head with like almost a blacksmith kind of look. It's fun. As the tour continues, a couple enters the shop. They browse for a brief time, then smile politely and leave without buying anything.
Teach, what was that? You let them walk out of here without spending a single coin.
She is also Arcane Vi, if Vi was like, didn't go to prison and went to university instead.
You can't really force anyone to buy something.
You can make it a little harder for them to leave, though. Maybe physically block the door.
I think that's technically kidnapping.
Anything for a sale, right?
Oh, please give me a card which increases patience.
Okay, maybe that's a little extreme. But you can always chum the waters a bit. You know, make them an offer they don't dare refuse.
You didn't watch Arcane, you just wanted to fit in. That's fair enough, Julie. You know what? That's fair enough. We've all been there. Ooh, increase patience by 4. Increase impatience by 1. So you increase patience by 4, and then on the next turn they do 1 extra impatience. Then on the next turn they get 2 extra impatience, and then on the next turn they'll have 3 extra impatience. So it becomes a negative value proposition 3 turns in. So it's a card you play to get 2 extra turns. I don't know if that's good enough, to be honest with you. Our deck is pretty good. We really can't put anything in which isn't like amazing. He does have a rope on his right arm, yeah. It's like his little bracelet. I guess it's like a maritime kind of a deal.
I'm sure there's a version of that idea that isn't too intimidating.
Also, he can't actually roll his sleeves down because he has these kind of like fin bits
I
that
hope
stick
I
out here.
didn't overstep just then. You obviously know your stuff. But I've always been of the mindset that once your prey is in your grasp, that's when you squeeze them for all they're worth.
Okay, if I know this game correctly, this is where you get the dialogue option. We have like the friend option and the romance option. And the romance will be like, well, I don't mind getting squeezed a little bit if you're the one doing the squeezing. Oh, you know what? I was half right. I had the dialogue option point, but not the romance one, unfortunately.
That's a good strategy. I generally try to maximize my profit in every transaction.
True.
But I try to be smart about it. People only have so much patience. Be too pushy, and you might be trading a lifelong customer for a one-time profit.
I think I get you. Feeding frenzies are fun and all. But if you take a little nibble out of every customer, instead of devouring any one of them whole, then you'll eat well for years to come.
Again, that's sort of a scarily aggressive spin, but sure.
This is gold, Teach. Pure gold. I came here to bask in the brilliance of a prophet of profit, and you sure delivered.
Nice, I like that. Profit of profit. Oh, here we go. The romance. Let's get into it. I felt sparks too.
I felt sparks too. Want to stick around for a bit?
You got more to teach me, do ya?
Oh, I've got stuff to teach you, Finn.
Or maybe I'll show you some of my moves.
Oh.
Gotta say, I'm real happy at how this arrangement's working out so far. I knew you knew your stuff.
I mean, I did try to tell you so from the start.
And I've always believed the best way to learn to swim is to swim alongside the very best.
Nice. Right, okay. Time to go home. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think so. I think we're all good. You're gonna go home. Don't take any prisoners. He just lives on the beach, by the way. Gonna get these potions that I've brewed. So, a masterwork petrification cure. A superior sight enhancer. Sorry, a masterwork sight enhancer. Oh, I've also learned you can actually declick these to like select certain reagents, which I just have not been doing this entire time. So that's cool. Superior ice tonic. And a masterwork shadow tonic. Very nice. Sharks famously have 2 of them. Well, yeah. I mean, hey. I feel like all like. Why is it feels like sea life is always the stuff that has the weirdest kind of penises? I don't want to get into it too much, but you know, like ducks, sharks. Like, it just seems like they've always got weird stuff going on. What's up with that? Why can't they just be normal, like terrestrial land animals? Water is weird. And like seahorses, I don't even know how walruses do it. I probably shouldn't look it up in case I find there's some like horrific thing I've never heard about. I'm like, oh god. Look, Julie, you gotta stay attentive. You gotta stay attentive. You know, talk about anything here. Right, radiation tonics are big stuff at the moment. Get them on there. Petrification also on there. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta put stuff on here. There we go. Right, so this is basically what we can sell for the day. I'm not going to do too much more selling because we've basically like made so much money. It's just insane. But we will do a little bit. Open the shop up. Mpreg is banned in Jads. That's fine, this isn't Jads. You can talk about Mpreg all you like. Until I get bored of it, and then I will start banning you. But until that point... okay, so this is, if you haven't been here before, this is how the game actually works. You have patience here. So this person has a lot of patience, 18. And this is their interest. So each card, you can see this does 2 patience at the top here. So this will remove 2 patience from here. But then the point is to do as much damage, quote unquote, to change their interest. And when you hit thresholds, the amount of increase on the price increases. Let's say that. So she is going to hit me for 6 tension and hit me with a buff, which is going to double stress received from all sources. So in fact, I'm going to take 12 stress here, which is not very good, but we are at 0. So I'm willing to be a little loose with it. Let's say that. Right, end turn. Yeah, you could use the vending machine, but then you do miss out on the card game, which is kind of sad. What is on her neck? It's a ruff. They used to wear those back in the day as a fashion thing, I think. I don't think there's any other reason apart from it just being fashion. Right, so this chorus card. So I played this rhythm card, which basically means all cards played next turn cost 1 less. And this chorus card, it does more damage each time you play it. So that's basically why I'm smacking him out now. Now, unfortunately, she really isn't letting go. She wants to do another 5 stress, which will become 10 because of the debuff. So even though there's 9 patience left, I'm gonna have to let her go because that is so much pain. That is so much stress damage. The thing with stress is, the percentage of stress you have is the percentage you draw a stress increasing card as well, instead of a regular card. So it's like a positive feedback or negative feedback loop. Like the more you have it, the more it doesn't. Wow, everyone is just doing stress damage, huh? And I have nothing to stop it. I'm just gonna end this one out early. We'll just take the 43%. I'm really not drawing well here. Can I please get something which doesn't do a million stress? How much complaining you can do? 6. Okay, you're gonna do another 12 to me, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting really unlucky with this one, which kind of sucks. I'm just gonna let this go for 64. Yeah, because 20% can sometimes mean every card, because it's random. Yes, we are stationed in a port town. Oh, Saffron, hello. This is the Dryad who sells us fuel and does carpentry for us. Oh my god, you're going to do 5 as well. And we just drew a tension card. Oh my god. We are really getting absolutely screwed here. I'm having to close these all out so early because they just aren't... If you have not seen this game before, just imagine this RNG is absolutely terrible. It's basically what I'm saying. Okay, you're just doing 4, that's fine. That is something that I can live with. And of course, now we draw our shield card, but whatever. Pump up. Chorus. Mulligan. We can try rhythm. Sure. End turn. We'll take the 4 stress damage. I bill by the hour. Should I be billing you? Wait, hold on, what? Did I must have misread that. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not going to do it, but I'll tell you I will. So you just leave me alone. I need to pay more attention to that. Oh my god, the tension as well. How much are you going to complain by? 6? Oh my god. We are just getting creamed this round, huh? Oh, Roxanne, hello. Can I get someone who's not going to do stress damage? Thank you. Fuck me, man. Chorus. Bravado. Okay, so we drew our mulligan card, which allows us to discard our hand and draw a new one, which, thank God. Oh my god, we still draw the tension. No. Oh my god. I hate this game sometimes. This is actually fucked up. Just close the deal out. My favorite video. That's a tough one. So I'll give you 2 answers because I can never just pick one thing. My favorite personal video that I've made was the Deadly Premonition video. Probably 1, but 2 as well. I thought they were really funny and they came together really well. And it was a perfect combination of like the game being really funny, Joe being funny, and there being plenty of space to put in dumb edits so I could add my own kind of jokes in. Oh my god, what is up with these? Can we tank 7? It's probably like the last customer. I think we can. So I would say, yeah, Deadly Premonition. I loved that video series that I made. It was great. The favorite project I worked on was probably Jadseya 2023 because it was fun working on such a long, like a wide-ranging project. Like there were so many different parts of like the streams and stuff to work with. There were so many different categories. It was fun like collecting all the stuff and like arranging it in like the order of like, oh, I've got to pick like songs from these different games and arrange them together and pull together the assets and stuff. And it was working with a lot of people. We need to be 3 stress. We'll just close together. It was fun working with people. Like I was working with Marek, I was working with Joe, working with Man of Answers, Irene, Caps. Like it was like a nice group effort. And obviously it was like a special thing with Joe, which was fun. And it came together really well. So I think as a project, that was probably my favorite thing. And the stream was fun. And it was fun last minute. We were trying to really crash things together. And Joe needed a voice for one of the awards because we didn't know who to get. So I was like, oh, I'll just do it. And it turned out well. I thought it was fun. Getting my own little time to chat on it. And that stream in general was just amazing. Really, yeah. There was so much effort put into it. It was great. It was so funny as well because it started, I don't know, like, talking about copying streamers, it literally started because, what, back in 2023, early 2023, or like mid 2023? Maybe, yeah, probably mid. I was talking about back when Jerma used to do his end of the year streams, right? Which are always great. And I was like, oh, this is really funny. And I was talking to like Man of Answers just in Jads. And I was like, oh yeah, it'd be funny if we did something like that. And I just did it as a throwaway comment. I was never going to act on it. And then Man of Answers was like, actually, we should do something like that. And then he like started prepping like a thing. And then I was like, okay. So then me and him were like hammering out the details. And then we talked to Irene and Caps because they do the marble stuff. So like we can combine them together. And then after that, oh, that was it. Because in 2022, we did like a Jads one, quote unquote. That was not Joe related. Well, it was Joe related because it was like with streams and stuff, but Joe wasn't involved. That was just purely for Jads. The video should be out somewhere if you want to see it, but it was streamed in Jads as part of the marble race. Then 2023, Joe was like, that was really fun. We should do that properly. So then we did like a really big official one, which was really fun. And then 2024, obviously Joe was absent for most of it. So we ended up making an unofficial one again in Jad's stream. But then Joe came by, chatted a bit with Joe, came on for a bit. So we talked with Joe there. That's where like the Jelly Joe Nut stuff happened because it was me, Jelly, and Boulder on, and then Joe joined. So that happened there. Yeah, and that's when Mouse sung as well because there was like a singing thing at the end, which I left for because I was so wiped out after like 5 hours of talking. But anyway, let's go back to the game. Right. Sorry, I was yapping on for too long there. Irregulations. Following some close calls with cursed gems, haunted remains, and ravenous insects, the town is cracking down on some imported goods. Okay, things cost more. Dungeons, Sans, Dragons. A clutch of mutant dragons has escaped from the sublevels of Maven's castle, carving a path of destruction as they return to long-neglected nests. The Arctic has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops, and things will cost more. Robin's Guild Tithe, or Tithe. Robin has evoked an antiquated clause in the Heroes Guild Charter that allows him, as a celebrated veteran, to skim loot brought back from the Wastelands. The Magical Wastelands has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops, costs more. That's fine. Sounds good to me. At Luna's urging, a local bard has created a jingle to promote melodious mixtures. It's quite the earworm too. The good sound trait has more impact. Again, in response to several heroes suffering quest-related injuries in the Wasteland, Baptiste is imposing temporary restrictions. So the Magical Wasteland is really not a good place to go. Do not go to the Magical Wasteland. It's shit. Basically, is the feeling I'm getting from that. So, one thing we need to keep track of, and I'm actually going to write this down on a notepad because I'm tired of forgetting. Hold on. We want to make a Masterwork Radiation Tonic. So, Masterwork Radiation Tonic, which is C and E. This is so I can just buy the ingredients we need. We want to make a Masterwork Curse Tonic, which I have one, but I don't think it's as good as it could be. Where is it? Yeah, is just like 0 stars, so Masterwork Curse Cure. So Master Curse Cure, which is B, C, and E. And then the final one is the seeker thing. Where is it? This one, seeking enhancer. Master seeking enhancer. And that's C, D, E. Okay, so we don't care about A. C is in everything, so we need a lot of C. And then E is also in everything. Interesting. Okay. Just store that away for later when I have to buy things. Do I know the name of the walrus I'm using? I have no idea. This was created for me by Animated Huey. Thank you, Animated Huey. So you have to ask him to find out. What is Cloudy Lemonade? Okay, so Umbrine, you have to understand, America, they have different lemonade to us. So Cloudy Lemonade is the still American version, I think. I don't think there's Cloudy Fizzy Lemonade. Maybe there is. I don't know. I don't know why they would make it, what is added to it to make it Cloudy Lemonade. I do have to say though, maybe this is because I grew up in England, but I prefer the fizzy UK lemonade to the like flat, kind of like sweet lemonade of America. You know, call me a hater if you wish, but I do like the fizzy stuff more. Right, I think we can make a good reagent tonic here. I think we can make a masterwork one. I'm sure. We gotta have pretty good ingredients for it, right? And we want to do it by order here. Okay, so this is 44 and 22. So yes, if you're making potions, you can see here, this is the ratio. We need to do 1-to-1 C and E. So you can see here's the things here. The closer you get to the perfect, the more additional stars you get on. The higher the amount of Magimins you add in, which is basically like the total number of all the reagents in an ingredient added up. The higher number of this, the stronger the potion. So obviously you want to get as many of these as you can while balancing it perfectly. And the more ingredients you use, I keep trying to say reagents, the more ingredients you use, the more potions you make. So that's important if you want to sell them, basically. Is Frosty Jacks a Cloudy Lemonade by that metric? Frosty Jacks isn't anything. Frosty Jacks is not a drink. It is a terrible potion cursed by God to make you pass out in a field somewhere, because it's like 2 liters of like 5% for £1.50, whatever the hell it is. Yes, no, America. Okay, so to my knowledge, I'm not an American, but I believe America's definition for lemonade is not fizzy. Yeah, it's just lemon juice, which is why I always thought it was weird growing up when, you know, kids are outside like making lemon juice by squeezing lemons. I was like, that's not what lemonade is. Like, how are they carbonating it? Like, what's going on? And then I was like, oh, they don't have the thing. Right. Okay. Add some of those in just to balance it out. And just keep adding some more of these in. Okay, now we need to start about actually balancing it. Damn it, I've actually balanced it perfectly. This is annoying. I've balanced it perfectly, but we still have room for another reagent. Oh, God. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's try and do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, so if we add another spider in, we need 88. I don't think we have a C worth 88, but let's have a look. No, 66 is the highest. So pull out that. Yeah, and then whack in one of these. And then we need, what is that? 57, no, sorry. 86? Am I crazy? Yeah, 86. Okay, they're so close, there's no point me even... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing there. Right, add that one in. And then we just need one that's 70. I don't think we have a 70, do we? God damn it. Yeah, it's a 66. Oh my god, this is very annoying. Right, up next then. We're basically just gonna go down the list until we find one. 44. And then that requires 66, right? 66? That's B. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm clicking the wrong damn thing. That's why it's not working. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on. We could actually pull that back out. Whack in one of these. And put one of those. There you go. Okay. That's pretty good, right? This is almost max Magimins. It's perfect. So it will become a 4-star by minimum, with a chance of getting a bonus star to be a 5-star, which I think is the max it can possibly be. So I think that is the best you can do. And we want it to like, let's go ahead and try and get it to brew pretty fast. Okay. Hold on, sorry, I'm so locked in, I have not actually looked at the chat at all. Yes, so yeah, it's like Sprite or 7-Up. It's basically just the same kind of thing. Lime is better than lemons. Umbrine, that's a bold take because, like, what are you having that has limes in? Like, lime is really not like a powerful flavor. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just kind of like an undercurrent kind of feel. You have to alert because you're watching anime with your dad, but ping you if there's a hot fish on screen. Fishman, that's fair. What anime are you watching? Anything fun? Like, you're never gonna have like a lemon sweet. I'd have, but like a lime sweet. That's you know, I've never heard of that. Now I've got to say as well, call me an old man if you wish, but I really like lemon sherbets. I might be the last person alive who likes lemon sherbets, and I'll hold that mantle if I have to. Curse cure, because they're like, I love the lemon flavor, and then the sherbet is great. It's a great combo. It's great for sucking on. It's great for having, if you just want to have like a long-lasting snack. It's also good to, like, once you've kind of sucked it a bit, to crunch on it and chew it down. Man, my mouth's getting watering just thinking about it. You're watching Shangri-La Frontier. Since I was an OG manga enjoyer, it's a pretty fun romp and overall like a love letter to video games in general. I've never even heard of that. That's fair. I mean, I'm not hugely in the anime world anymore, but I'm normally pretty up to, like, I keep my, finger on the pulse. Okay, so we have nothing which is all of those. So yeah, let's just try one of these. Put 2 of those in to start off with. Then we want something which is E, and maybe an E and a B. That's kind of what we were just going through, right? Okay, let's get rid of that and just whack in some of these. And then one of those. And then maybe another one of these. Okay, so that's pretty close. 176 times by 2 is 352. So I need something which is like, yeah, whack it. That's a bit too much, isn't it? We might be able to balance out, I think. So I need C. I want a C that is 12. Okay, so now all I have to do is find the most powerful E I can to make 11, and then B and C, which is half of it, to make 13. So the most powerful E I have is 64. So I just need to have a 32C, 32, okay, cool, and a 32B. 32B, 32, 30, 32, 32B? 32B? Fuck, I have a 30B. Yikes. Maybe it will be okay with it. It might split the difference. Let's have a look. 30 that. And I want a 32. Wait, hold on, was that right? No, this one. 32. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I had the combo wrong. I hate this. If it's in this order, it's so hard to... Okay, there we go. What have I messed up here? I've messed something up here. I want... Okay, hold on. Let me try again. Okay. Let's... I'm confusing myself here. Let's just do the strongest one first. Let's do Owlbear Pheromone first. 438. Which means I want 215... 219, right? 219. So for C, if I want 219, I want... Oh my god, the maths at this late hour is not great. 219, 30, 43. I want a 43C, which I don't think we have. We have a 48. And then we want like an 8B, which is here. So that brings us close-ish. 448. Wait, hold on. Do I have nothing which is like good enough, right? I have this, but that's gonna pump me way above the stuff. I guess they keep... Oh no, I'm way near the limit. Never mind. I guess I might as well put the biggest B I can in if it at least makes it still stable, right? Because if I had like an 8, it doesn't get any benefits. So I might as well... What do I have left? 22? There we go. Okay. So this would become a 3-star, maybe a 4-star. Am I taking the loser flags into account? Exactly. I need to start thinking about the cross counter, the loser flags. A new fan art has hit the server. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let me get this brewing. Then we'll look at... Because there's another fan art as well, which we haven't looked at yet. We can look through that as well. Yeah, get that brewing. So this is... If it rolls well, it'll be a 4-star, which is pretty good. So we could probably take that into the competition. If it rolls poorly, we'll probably have to do it again. But we can also buy specific ingredients. Right. The rest of these I'm just going to leave because I just don't care enough. Right. Hold on. Let's pull up the old fan art. Okay, hold on. Okay, oh my god, that's amazing. Right, first of all, though, there's another one we have to look through. Was there another one we missed, or do we... Yeah, yes, okay, hold on. We have three whole fan arts. We're going up in the world. Okay, hold on. Let me switch over to streaming. So first of all, this one from Summer Blue, aka Flora Candy. It's a good one here. It's hold on, what they put the description yet? War's undergoing his training arc. So here I am like, what's in the cards? And there's yeah, Flirt, Gift Virtuoso, Rhythm Up, Classic. And then his Jelly teaching me seduction for dummies. Personal improvements, learn to dodge, know what you want. Serenade, no strings attached. Succubus glow. Very, very sexy Jelly here. There's my Oshi, apparently, Jelly. Learning from the greats. And then this was the other one that Flora did, which is like... Sorry, I want to see him seduce the shark. That's how we win our viewers. This is how we get the viewers over. It's shark seduction. They don't tell you that in Twitch school. It's all about shark seduction for getting those viewers in. Hey Dana, thank you very much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Takaka Agam. Thank you. And thank you Squidgy for following. I'll seduce you right now. And this is the new one. I love this one. So what is this game? Potionomics. So you make potions and sell them. Yes. This is from TC Agam. I see now why the sub. Thank you very much. This is amazing. Exactly. This is lore accurate. So it just as soon as we come back from Umi News, sitting on the sofa, Umi News 2025 retreat, Yeah, just me and Nanjo. He's just chilling. He's just watching me play. You know, Joe and Mouse are streaming together. I get Nanjo. Just vibing out on the seat. And obviously Nanjo's probably never seen a video game in his life, so this is a new experience for him. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you, Takaka Agam. And obviously Flora for the other ones as well. That's amazing. Right. Yeah, God, it's great. It's great. Right. Back to the video game. Let us... What do we want to do? We want to travel. I will arrange some potions, though. I want to charge them by price. I want to keep one of those. I want to keep 2 of those. These were the new ones we created, right? Which are kind of bad. Well, they're okay. They sell for a lot, at least. I'll kill a couple of those. Sell one of those. Whack. One of those up. One of those up. One of those up. There we go. Nice. But we're not going to sell yet. We're going to go traveling. Oh, I went gardening as well. Nando's just happy to be included. He is. He's a great guy. We love Nanjo here. Right, let us go traveling. First of all, who doing first of all? First of all, Boss Finn. We need more shark content. I promised shark content. We're getting more shark content. Pep Talks. I want to do this one again. This one's so good. Customers lose less patience. Now, I wish they just didn't hit me with 12 billion stress each time. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You're special. You know that, right? People enjoy your company. Thank you. Thank you, Finn, for the pep talk. I'm going to give you a gift. I'm pretty sure you like gems. So take a poison quartz. No, take a lustrous pearl. Let's go. Damn it, not enough to rank him up. Okay, I guess we'll just hang out. People are gonna talk. TCG collecting, huh? Man, that would be fun to do. But I kind of also, we don't have the time to do it, basically. Oh yeah, Gavin, if you're here. We're chatting with the shark again. He's on screen. Careful what you fish for. Finn and Sylvia return to the aquarium, where a sense of peace and calm settles around them, heralded by the space's shimmering blue light. Finn seems especially captivated by the sight of a school of anchovies zipping past like hailstorm of glittering silver. Don't know about you, but I'm suddenly feeling peckish. Sylvia feels a little closer to Finn and mildly less stressed. Finn, hi! Twirling my hair. Hey! Oh, god damn it, Finn. I guess we're gonna have to... Yeah, you're playing hard to get, Finn. Okay, you know what? Tomorrow, we will give him a gift, and then we'll rank up with him. We've still got plenty of time. We've still got 7 days. No need to rush it. Don't come on too eager, you know? Okay, I'm going to Quinn only so I can buy very specific things from her. I'm not going to spend the entire day here. We're just going to do... I want B, C, D, and E ingredients. No, I don't need them to all be... Okay, let me just do it the other way. Get rid of all A, then filter by number of magic mints. And then just... Okay. I also noticed apparently you can scroll wheel this. Scroll wheel this. I actually had no idea. Are we low on anything here? We're low on this. Buy those. Yeah, buy some of these. Okay. Oh shit, tomorrow, remind me, we need to... Oh no, we can't. Sorry, I was gonna say. Well, we can check if we can upgrade our potions. Remind me next time, because I'll unload our cauldrons. Sorry, our cauldrons, and try and upgrade them. I know we can't upgrade our super special cauldrons because I tried and they're like, you need like the tear of the goddess or whatever it was. It was saying way out of our price range. I'll just say that. So yeah, okay. I think everything else we're pretty good on. I guess we can buy 2 of those. Yeah, sure. Yeah, everything else looks pretty good. Okay, cool. Thank you, Quinn. You love his song, not biased at all. That's fair. Yeah, they all have their different unique theme. Unique themes? Unique themes. As you'll see if we go to One Muck Tuck. You can have an eel. Sylvia, it could not be more perfect. Still can't rank up with you though, huh? Okay, never mind. Right, let us go to Saffron. Oh, Mugtug, hey! Twirling my hair, hey! Okay, so we can upgrade... I just don't want to get another cauldron. I mean, I'll get it, because we can, but... it's so much more busy work. I just can't be dealing with it too much, honestly. But we'll do it just to have it. Get that going. I'm going to give you a gift. And then give you a plant. I'm going to give you one of these. You make thoughtfulness look effortless. Thank you. Still can't rank up with you, huh? Everyone's proving hard to get today. Roxanne, my girl, do you have enchants, taste and sound? That's what I'm looking for. So that will go well with our good sound trait has more impact. Perfect. And a gift for you, my dear. You like gems. I suppose I deserve something nice. You do, Roxanne. You are a queen. Don't let anyone forget that. Yusuke, don't die out there. The quest was a success. Here are the spoils. Give me them spoils. Ooh. Light Roach. That looks pretty good. Sinfandel. Ooh. Arcane Truffle. Sinfandel again. And a Platinum Slime. Ooh. And we can rank up with you. Julie, what's the over-under on Baptiste's cards? Good? Bad? We'll buy all these because these are all meh. Okay. Baptiste, I'm sorry. You've been left to the wayside. Sid. I did myself this time, if I can toot my own horn. You know what? I will allow that, Sid. Now, with you, we're going to rank up because we are best buddies. And girlfriends.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for frozen yogurt. Huh. It's not quite as catchy as it should be, is it?
I guess you could workshop it.
Nuh-uh. Sounds like work.
True. Never do something for free.
But didn't you hear? I went and got myself a girlfriend.
Who is she?
And that's cause for celebration.
It's us. Oh, they're both blushing. Look at this. Double blush. Sylvia is familiar with the ice cream vendor, enough to notice that something is unusual.
This place is usually a lot busier.
Well, about that. I sort of rented the place out.
Ooh.
Wow, really? You can do that?
What can I say? Sometimes being a celebrity has its perks.
I see we've started dating a sugar mummy as well, which is obviously a plus.
We've got the run of the place for a couple hours, and I humbly suggest that we use the time to eat as much frozen yogurt as humanly possible.
Why not ice cream?
Rookie mistake, Syl. With ice cream, you pick a flavor, and then it sort of is what it is. But with yogurt, you have a huge array of toppings, and therefore a lot more control over the final dessert.
Sid, you know you can just add those toppings to your ice cream.
It's kind of a blank slate. A steady beat on which you overlay a melody of your own making.
You're just talking about getting like you can just get like vanilla ice cream. You don't have to always go for like triple chocolate chip or like extreme strawberry and caramel. You can just get like a nice plain vanilla and add your toppings on.
Just look at our options, Sil. It boggles the mind.
Sylvia gazes out upon the available toppings, and she quickly sees that Sid has a point. Colourful confectionaries, fruits and nuts, and candied eyeballs lay spread out before them like a banquet set by sugar-crazed children. It's enticing, and slightly overwhelming.
I don't know if I need more decision points in my life.
Oh my god, Sylvia, you're like my sister. Oh god, like when we go out to eat and she's like, oh, I can't choose anything on the menu, just pick something on the menu. Please. Just choose something that looks good and grab it. I can't be dealing with this.
I can help you make good choices. It's all about maximizing your pleasure.
Oh. And this is where we get the option to be like, I want you to maximize my pleasure, Sid.
Fresh fruit is tasty.
Nope, never mind.
But dried fruit
Sorry.
is denser, so you can eat more of it. An ectoplasm takes some getting used to, but it won't cause your blood sugar to spike and crash like butterscotch will.
Wow, you've really put some thought into this.
Yeah, I'm a master of the scales, meaning both musical scales and the yogurt weigh-in variety.
This is pretty amazing, and so generous of you.
It's like I said, I wanted to celebrate you. To celebrate us.
Aww.
And, well, I have something else to celebrate, too.
Ooh, is your song done?
You know the song I've been working on? I'm almost done. I'm on track to finish it tonight.
Nice.
Turns out having a girlfriend is good for productivity.
Sid, I think you may be the only person to have ever said that.
Cuddles lead to creativity? If only you'd known sooner.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I think you were worth holding out for. Anyway, there's still some rough spots to iron out, and a few clumsy rhymes. But the first draft is always the hardest part, and the end is in sight.
Which would she prefer? I think she'd prefer this one, right? Because she should be proud, of course. But surely there's no better compliment for a musician than like someone really being eager to hear it.
When can I hear it? I'm so curious.
That means a lot.
Hey.
I promise I'll share it, once it's fully cooked.
I'm on the same wavelength here. I can read Sid like a book.
I only hope this is the start of a new chapter. That this is just the first of a whole slew of original songs.
It is, Sid. We just finished Umineko Chapter 4. They're about to start Chapter 5 in like a month or so.
This is what it's all about. This is why I got into music to begin with.
Tell me more.
Why exactly did you get into music?
Well, this sounds cheesy, but I wanted to make a difference.
And so you became a musician. I mean, that is a bold choice to make, but I respect it.
Okay, that's not the whole story. What I wanted was to be in the spotlight. I've always loved being the center of attention.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Wow, imagine wanting to be at the center of attention. I can't imagine ever being like that at all, he said, streaming on Twitch.
But I also wanted to use the spotlight to enact real change. It's just amazing to me, the power music has to sway hearts.
So you're like Johnny Silverhand. I got you. Mokai Saotome, thank you for following. Thank you. I know, who would do such a thing?
I wish everyone with a platform thought more carefully about how to use it.
Like me, I only use my platform for good, which is spreading stuff about dumb Umineko bits and games about women dating each other.
With great stage presence comes great responsibility, right? Only I got totally swept up in the race to be on top. I let myself become a cog in a corporate hit-making machine. I didn't write a single word or share a single original opinion. Not for years.
We've all been there, Sid. Don't worry about it.
No time like the present.
It's true. You know what they say, the best time to grow an apple tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today.
Isn't that the truth? The words have been flowing out of me lately.
Why is Sid giving me Chloe vibes? Talisman, I don't know if you've been here before, but we often say she is like Chloe if Chloe was a nice person and like a good human being. It's just so Sid would be Yeah, in real life. Exactly, famous for the right reasons.
But I still need to write the climax of this song, and it's important to get the tone right. So, what do you think? As the hero comes to the end of her trials, should she be pretty confident? Or does she worry that she'll fall short right until the very end?
I think worried is more relatable and humanizes the character.
It's more fun if she's worried. It heightens the suspense.
Would there be nothing left of the character? No. Well, yeah. That's true. Well, the blue hair. That's the thing. Blue hair, musician. I mean, Chloe wasn't a musician, but she could play an instrument, right?
And it's true to life. Often the best among us fail to see their own greatness.
Sus.
Okay, that should be the last piece of input I need. Now I've just got to iron out that rhyme scheme.
I wonder how many years it will be before seeing the word Among Us will not instantly trigger people to type either sus or Among Us or Among Us in the chat. Like, I do it every single time it comes up on Joe's stream. But I mean, it's been a long time out of the spotlight now. Like, when was the last time Among Us was big? Like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago? Is that right? I'm bad at keeping track of time. I want to say like 3-4 years. But it still has a presence. I think we got another like few. I think I'll put the call out now. In 2030, at me in Discord and tell me if I'm right or wrong. I think in 5 years, people will stop having posted Among Us or anything to do with Among Us if they see the word Among Us. You think in 10 years? You think in like 7 years, people will still be saying Among Us when someone says Among Us in the chat? I mean, Twitch chat is known for running jokes into the ground for decades, so you might be right. But I have faith in humanity. I say 5 years. 5 years, people will no longer be doing it. Oh, yeah, I think people will reference it, but I think more like every time it gets up in a stream, like, you guarantee someone's going to say it in the chat, you know what I mean?
Nothing rhymes with coupon, does it? But that's the final treat I had for you today.
Coupon. What rhymes with coupon? I guess it's like on, like anything with an on the end. It's kind of a half rhyme, but whatever. Decreases the cost of adventures by 50%. Holy.
A coupon! Susan.
Don't say that, Sylvia. Don't do that with your voice.
I'm obviously not a songwriter.
And yet, make no mistake,
I think there's a better shot Twitch as a website doesn't exist than people saying sus or Among Us in 10 years. You know what? The way Twitch has been going, you might be right, honestly.
I couldn't have written this one without you.
Aww. Right, well, you have given me a coupon, which, honestly, I couldn't care less about, Sid, but I appreciate the thought. The Magical Wasteland has been, like, completely wrecked today, right? Yeah, it's a shame, because I wanted to go there, because we haven't been there yet. Whatever. Let's go to the Arctic. Try and pronounce my words correctly. Get one of these in. Oh, I don't have a drowsiness thing, do I? God damn it. I need to make one of those. Make a health potion. Where does that get us? I think I'll get us like here. Do I have a weaker health potion? I do. I should swap that out. So I just need like plus 30. Just that again. And then we can give you one of these, increase the chance just for like loot and stuff. Get one of these in. Get out there. At Rodney, bang, Among Us on Twitch. If only we had that power. The event, yeah, I do like how they kind of like have implemented the way adventures work in this game, where it's like you're basically just paying for adventurers to go out and do stuff for you, and like you give them potions to make them better. It works quite well. Crater. Let's go ahead and give you one of these. And then where are my, here we go. One of these. We'll keep one because we need one for the, what's it called? The damn competition. Okay, Get one of those on there. Get one of those on there. How are we looking? Oh, you're gonna need more health, lad. You are 100% gonna need more health. How much more do you need? You're gonna need, ooh, 30 something. Okay, we'll give you one of these. That's gonna give you 80. That's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna be off by 1. I'll give you one of those. Okay, there we go. Try that. $20, $30, perfect. Get out there. Get out there, lad. Right. Mint, my sweet baby girl. You are also going out there. Ooh, what's this? Space Nautilus shell. Interesting. Adventure. My Sheila. As Umbrian may say. Ice Crags. I don't have one of these, do I? I really need to make these drowsiness potions. They keep messing me up. We can't go there. Dragon Oasis? Do I have a poison cure? I don't think I do. I'm kind of out of a lot of stuff, honestly. Sulfuric Falls. What are we doing here? I also have poison. Oh my god. I'm out of everything. Ocean Coasts. Storm Plains. That's 150. Is Ocean Coasts basically the same as well? Interesting. Okay. Well, this one we can kind of just power you through. So I guess just take 2 of those and call me in the morning. Like one of those on there. One of those. Test it. Oh god, we're gonna actually never mind. Do that. Give you the big boy health potion. Excuse me, I just had to sneeze there. Right. Get out and embark. Good choice. Get out there. We've done that. We've done you. Have we done salt and pepper? I don't think we've done salt and pepper for the first. Yes, for the treasure. Right, 8,000. Absolutely. What have we got in the gacha? Oh, what is this? Winged gelatin. And then nether ore. And what is this? Cyclops skull. Interesting, interesting. Those are all pretty good. Meow. Now, because we're out here, we need to spend a turn anyway. If I can level up with Luna, I'm going to level up with Luna. Because I like Luna. I don't care if her cards aren't good. I also need to find out if she's being scammed by her new client who won't pay her until they're in a trial period. The Pirate Cat song is absolute fire. It gets stuck in your head for like days. Meow, 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 meow.
My energy is lagging today.
Same.
Need caffeine?
It isn't doing much for me right now. I hope I'm not developing an immunity. I was thinking of getting some exercise. It's more time-consuming than an espresso, but the endorphin rush can't be beat.
Hell yeah, Luna. We're hitting the gym. We're lifting some weights, get some deadlifts going, get some squats. Luna pushes aside a curtain, revealing a corner of her office that is well stocked with gym equipment. Come on, right. Let's start off with some bicep curls, into some tricep skull crushers. She straps on 2 pairs of boxing gloves and gestures towards a sandbag that hangs from the ceiling by a chain.
Do you mind holding my punching bag steady?
Damn.
It'll
I guess she
make
does
a
have
nice
4 arms.
change. Working in retail means I usually am the punching bag.
Da-dum-tsh. Sylvia plants her feet and does her best to hold the bag in place while Luna goes to town. It's more difficult than she expected. She finds her feet slipping, losing ground. She risks a peek, poking her head around to watch Luna's technique. She sees an absolute flurry of boxing gloves. With 4 arms and manic energy, Luna is like a pastel cyclone of fists.
Well, I wouldn't bet against you in a fight.
Very blushy. I'll let that as well. Appas6, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't like my odds against anything that would punch back. Let the heroes pull aggro. I'm happy keeping my head down. Now, could I interest you in an ice-cold ampheterade?
Ampheterade, that is an interesting name.
I've got grape, lemon lime, and cashmere.
Isn't that the stimulant-enhanced sports drink that's banned in 6 kingdoms?
Okay, so it is literally Gatorade mixed with amphetamine. Okay.
Yeah, it's not easy to get a hold of, but I just got a care package from home.
Okay, Luna, I'm slightly you know, when you were drinking like 6 coffees a day, I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you're taking literal meth, maybe it's time we sort something out. From your, like, neglectful parents who don't care about, like, what you do. I don't know, Luna. I think you need help.
My mom loves a challenge, and she does not love interkingdom trade restrictions.
God forbid. Look, Judy, International Women's Day is over, all right? Tell me more.
Your mom sounds interesting.
She's a fierce lady. There was this time in high school I got a B+ on a history quiz.
Oh, no.
She gave you a hard time over a B+?
This is Luna. She is a moth girl who is our marketing agent.
Oh, she didn't say a word about it, but she somehow got her hands on my classmate Sol's quiz. Sol's the daughter of my mom's best friend, and she had aced the quiz. She even got the extra credit question right. So my mom ended up putting Sol's quiz on the fridge. I had to see that big, bright A+ every time I went into the kitchen.
Oh my god, that is insane. That is... I can only bow before her mother. Beast mode, I'm afraid. That is next level mental parental abuse. I would never have thought of that. That is crazy. I would have been like, you know, basic bitch tier, you know, shouting at child, I guess, like restricting, like, you know, game access, internet access, whatever. But putting your parents' friend's child's quiz on the fridge, who did better than you, that is beyond the level I could do. I can only bow. Exactly. Rosa wishes she could come up with. Rosa could not have come up with that in a million years. In a million, you know, eternal witch Rondas, she could never have thought of something that level. All she could think of was just abandoning her child. This is next level. This is something you have to put effort in to think of. That I can only bow.
I was left to wonder if she wanted me to study it and learn from it, or if she was threatening to replace me as her daughter.
Wow, that's definitely going the extra mile.
Like I said, she's fierce. Oh, also she makes the best banana bread you ever tried. It's award-winning, Sylvia.
Wow.
What about your dad?
Oh, we're a therapist now. Tell me about your father.
Well, he's a terrible baker. Aside from that, the two of them are in perfect alignment. Same values, same priorities, same mastery of psychological warfare.
Oh, God.
Both of my parents really push the importance of school, although they aren't big on learning for the sake of learning. Education was always a means to an end. My siblings and I had to get good grades so we could launch right into successful careers in law, medicine, or banking. You'll notice I didn't say anything about marketing.
I mean, I guess it depends where you are, because obviously she's not making much now, but I mean, marketing is a huge market, for lack of a better term. Like, if you're like high up in like big marketing companies, you're gonna be making crazy money. I mean, I realize this is a fantasy world where probably banks are more important than marketing, but you know, they have phones and internet, so. I always like black sheep.
I always like a black sheep. There's nothing more attractive than a person who forges her own path.
Okay, Sylvia, we gotta talk about your timing again. Like, Luna was literally trauma dumping on us about her childhood, and you're trying to hit on her. Like, there's a time and a place, love.
Well, don't get too excited. I wasn't exactly a rebel without a cause or anything. My choice of career wasn't what they wanted for me, but I did get a great job offer from a major firm right out of school. So my parents didn't really have a problem until I decided to leave that firm and move to RAFTA. I gave up a prestigious job with full benefits and clear upward mobility for a rough-and-tumble startup on the edge of the world.
Hell yeah.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds awesome.
Exactly.
I know, right? Sadly, they don't quite see it that way. To them, running a successful business in a frontier town is like being the dog who gets the best table scraps. Other dogs are jealous, sure, but nobody else is.
Luna, why do you have a framed photo of 2 hills? This is like some Windows XP wallpaper shit. What is up with this? Oh, this is a hard one. This is a hard one because it doesn't matter what they think is obviously the empowering answer, but it also is like, fuck your parents, which obviously she cares about her parents. Still, they'll come around is like an easy answer, but also it's probably not like, well, it's kind of true she gets like huge money, but also it kind of doesn't really solve the issue. It's like they're only coming around because now you're rich, and it's probably not true as well. Like she knows her parents, so she's probably like, oh, they're never gonna come around on that. So I think we're gonna have to go with the female empowerment, like the empowerment one, even though it might backfire because she's gonna be like, well, I do actually care what my parents think. But let's see.
It doesn't matter what they think, as long as you're happy.
Sure, of course.
Fuck. God damn it.
Except making them proud does make
Oh,
me happy.
I should have gone with my gut. Oh no. Oh, I should have just lied to her. What has Persona taught me? Nothing. Just lie to people in your dialogue choices to make them like you more. That's how the world goes round. I don't have a frame photo like this. No, everyone has a frame photo like this, right? No, I surprisingly don't. I actually don't have many photos around. I just keep them on my phone. I never bother printing them off. Reload for Luna. Okay, redo the whole day.
And don't get me wrong, I won't let them run my life or anything like that. We fight, and they get under my skin like no one else. But I've learned to keep my head down and do my own thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a really healthy relationship with your parents, Luna.
And to just trust that one day, they'll see the value in what I do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That people just change their mind like that. That makes sense. Without any active effort on your end, they'll just change their opinions for sure.
After all, if they taught me anything, it's that there's no use trying to live a stress-free life. Stress will find you.
Luna, that's such a depressing sentence to say. Like, it's true that stress will find you, but the thing, like, if there's one thing my parents told me, it's that stress will find you in life. Like, girl, I don't know, you need therapy or something. I'm sorry.
Sometimes it's better to face it head on, you know? Embrace the caffeine rush and power through the stress however you can.
I can't fix you, love. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Caffeine rush. Discard up to 2 stress cards from your hand. Increase stress by 3. Well. Our stress deck is becoming more and more of a reality. It's not there yet, but maybe like one more set of stress-related cards, and I think you could build one. ooh, exactly.
The only way out is through.
Yeah, Luna's secret enchantment for making her mother love her more was drinking caffeine. That's why she does it all the time.
That's true. Whether you're trying to get a fledgling business off the ground or vying for your parents' approval.
Look, I want to do Saffron, but I gave her a gift and she doesn't want to rank up.
Or just angling for the best table scraps. Because, let's be real, I will eat off your plate.
Oh. Right. Marketing, what can you offer me for tomorrow? Sure, sensation. That sounds fine. Basically, I'm just buying every marketing one, which is a sense, and then hoping that Roxanne will have it the next day. Okay, I think we're done with pretty much everyone. We can go home. No, sorry, one last thing. Yes, the Soyrus, yes. Let's expand a shop, because we just got a lot of new materials, and then we can buy some of these tomorrow. Very nice. Right. On to home time. Smell you later. Right. Brewing. Our Masterwork Radiation Tonic is... Oh, there it is. Look at this. Oh my god. 5-star Masterwork Radiation Tonic. 2 positives. That is God mode. We are cooking with that one. Right. How has the Masterwork Curse Cure come along? Please get your please double star. Please. Fuck. Okay. Well, we got a 3-star. It's not terrible. You know, it could be worse. Let me very quickly just make some potions here. I'm gonna make what's the thing? Drowsiness cures. That's it. I need to make poison cures, drowsiness cures, silence cures, just all the cures. Make all the cures we have. Well, I suppose I should make the hardest one first because I assume those are the hardest ones to do. Right, B, C, E. Sorry, why have I got A open? Close that. B, C, E. Nothing. Okay. It's annoying that apparently B, C, and E come up all the time, and yet nothing with them is made. Kind of annoying, really, when you think about it. And then I want B and E. Okay, and then I just want a little bit of C by itself. Like one of these, and then I want a B and an E. Perfect, huh? Okay, let's go ahead and just really quickly finish this off. So I want... Oh, sorry, no. I just want stuff which is double B to everything else. Okay, so I can get... What's my highest B? 66. Do I have 33 for C and E? Let's do it this way. So 66. Do I have a 33? I'm looking for a 33. I have a 32. That's good enough. And then for E, a 32. Okay. 32. 32. Actually, do I have a higher one? I don't. That's fine. And then for B, only 66. Fuck. God damn it. 40. Well, it's not amazing, but it will do. I'm not going to spend a million years faffing around with this one because it's not a tournament level one, so we don't really care. Get that brewing. It's getting late and you can't handle such strong potions. Goodbye, Julie. Goodbye, goodbye. It was nice having you around. I'm glad you've been here, and I'll hopefully see you soon. I will be streaming tomorrow as well, so hopefully people can stick around for that. Drowsiness cures. A, B, and D. I do actually have stuff which is all of them. That's nice. Go ahead and whack a couple of those in there. Oh, that is awkward. I cannot handle such powerful potions, huh? A little couple more of this in. And then a bit of just regular old D. Story of my life, really. $260, $130, $132. Right. Then we kind of just want to make up the rest with like really low effort stuff. 284 is 142. 142. We have a 10. Do I have a? Yeah, do this. That gets that correctly. Wait, have I done that correctly? I haven't, right? That needs to be one extra. Sorry, 142. Get rid of... Which one of these is the 4? This one. Okay, 142. And then we want to make up A with a 10. Which I'm sure we have, right? God damn it. We have 12, huh? Okay, that's good enough. Again, not trying to go crazy with these. Well, that's talking about not going crazy. That's way too much. Sure. Get going. We'll get our final one up here. I want poison cures. Potion cures, right. And for this we want A, C, and D. Nothing with all three, huh? Sure. What have we got, which is C and D? Okay. Okay. Whack a couple of these in here. You know what? Put 4 in. Bucket. And then I want A and D. Wow, not much, huh? Not a huge selection of stuff for this. I'm going to need to just put in some big old-fashioned A's of my own. Oh my god, have we already... Okay, hold on. Right. These dragon dungs are too powerful. They actually, like, destroyed our Magimin levels. Holy shit. We have a little too much C in here, huh? Yeah, we'll get another of those. And then give me a C and D, but, like, not a strong one. That's too much. You know what? Just give me a D. I want a 28. That'll do, sure. And then a C and a D. Like one of these. And like another one of these. That's close enough. That looks good to me. Okay. We've got our potions brewing. We want to go to arranging our potions. Right, so what I want to do is I want to get the ones we need for the... Oh, hold on. Before we do anything else. Sorry. Need to get back in real quick. So for the Masterwork Radiation Potion, I'm going to put it in the special container so it's got the best, like... Is this the right one? That's the grand one. Where's my Masterwork one? Here we go. Right. You guys go ahead and get aged. And then in this one, I'm going to put in our Masterwork Curse Cures as well. So these will have even more value for the competition, which we might actually need, because I'm assuming they're going to be kind of harsh on the final one. Right. So if I arrange these by cost, we will put one Masterwork Potion here, one Masterwork Curse Cure here, and I guess another one of these here. So these two we have technically torn for the tournament. We won't probably use these two because we'll probably use the ones that cure aged, but they're there in case we need them. Keep one of those. Keep 2 of those. Put them up there. Oh, that's actually worth less than that. Interesting. Right. Let us put some stuff in here just so we can get rid of it. I think I'm going to put, like, multiple ones of my shitty potions on here, just so I can get rid of them, honestly. Because we got a lot of just random shit. Okay. That seems good to me. Right. Let's go ahead and open up the shop. And make some moolah. You know what I'm saying? Right, okay. You've already hit us with a fucking... Oh my god. Why is my life like this? Why am I getting hit with stress, tension, and this instantly? Oh my god. We're going to have to just immediately take it off. Luckily, because of all our bonuses, we're making 100% already, even though I played 2 cards. But... you know. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to do it, but it's fine. Right. Please do not just hit me with a million stress. Reluctance adds 5 shield, complain 4. Okay, that's perfect. We can deal with that. Bravado, which means we just do more interest every time we play a card. Do this. Do rhythm, so we're ready for next turn. Go ahead and improv. Chorus. How much is chorus worth? 10. Chorus. Pump up. Right, 5 stress, we can take that. We can tank 5 stress. We're going to do a lot of socializing tomorrow. What even is this place? What do you mean what this place is? It's a fucking shop. You're a merchant. You should know what this is. Why have you screwed me like this, deck? This is actually fucked. Luckily, all they're going to do is lose patience, so we don't have to do anything, but you've really messed me up here, huh? Like, I had my turn ready and everything. The game really just wants to screw with me today. I don't know why. Okay, ferocity. It's a little late for the rhythm. Oh, you can do this. Alright, close the deal out. 104%. Ain't bad. Oh, Finn. Customer of the month, right here. How much for this little nugget? Ooh, a little Masterwork Shadow Tonic. You're gonna hit me with 7 stress. That's fine. That is what keep your guard up is for. Give us 3 shield, so you are now doing merely 5 stress, which basically is no stress at all. Finn the goat, by which I mean a shark. Rhythm. You're gonna do 2 stress. Okay, that's easy. We deal with that 100%. Improv. Mulligan. I don't really want attention. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? I only have 22%. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, we're doing a lot of hangouts tomorrow. We are in a downward spiral. Let me just say that. We are crashing hard. Luckily, we've got a mulligan. Very nice. Okay. I'm uncrashing out. I'm decrashing. I'm gonna scheme. Let's draw cards first. I'm gonna scheme again. Oh my god, look at this. Chorus. Into another chorus. We're hitting him for 20. Holy. So this will do 25, which will send him up to 50. So they'll actually finish it for us, which we don't want to do because we want to end with this. Because if it gets to max interest, he'll just buy it. So let's go ahead and do this first. And then we just hit them with the sleight of hand. 145%, 4.8k. Holy. They used to call me Mer. Hello. The haggling is going well in the sense that we're making a lot of money, but it's also going poorly in the fact that people are just punching us in the face with stress, and our deck is not working. It's not complying with us. It really is trying to mess us up. And Finn is here. Just to chill and to make Gavin go crazy. Right. Bravado. You're just going to do 5 stress. That's not too bad. It's actually really bad for where we are in our game, but it's fine. End turn. Gavin, you're gonna have a crush on everyone in this game by the end of this. Thank you so much. Who's next? Busy merchant. Right. Okay. What are you gonna do? Impatience? That's fine. Bravado. Chorus. Set up the chorus. Get it going. We can take 1 stress. That's fine. Some things can't be rushed. You can't appreciate the girls with the gals, but the guys are fine. They are definitely fine. That's for damn sure. Right. We've already got bravado, so we don't have to worry too much for that. Go ahead and scheme. Go ahead and rhythm, just for the points, because we're not going to spend them on anything else. Go ahead and pump up. Go ahead and chorus. Go ahead and bravado. And then sleight of hand. We would have had it if it wasn't for the debuff. That's annoying, but that's fine. Still a decent Like, we're still making big money, so I can't complain too much. Mint, hello. You're ready to level up. Sure. I'm sure this will be a help in my quests. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, well at least you're not doing anything to me, so that's fine. End turn. Oh my god, 40 stress is insane. We are near the tipping point, let me just say that. Okay, pump up. Sleight of hand. I'm so glad I got that marketing enchantment combo. It is saving our ass now. We are like, instead of like making like 30% on stuff, we're making like 90. Without even having to haggle. Which is good because our haggling sucks ass. Improv. Scheme. Bravado. Chorus. Pump up. Chorus. Let's just go ahead and sleight of hand because we probably won't get a good enough card otherwise. Oh my god, we were off by 1. Ah, that's fine. Chill, Craftsman. I see you've big fan of Yusuke Mark II over here, huh? Right, what are you gonna do? 5 stress. Oh my god. Why is everyone doing a billion stress, man? Just end it. We'll take the 75. That's fine with me. Baptiste, hello. Your biggest fan was in here just earlier. Pump up. Improv. Bravado. Mulligan. And sleight of hand. 100%. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy that even doing awfully as we are now, we're still hitting 100%. Extreme Yusuke energy for sure.
That's all of them.
Right, have a nice sleep, Sylvia. You've earned it. Oh my god, this. Okay, hold on. Spewjay migration. The imitating songbirds. Songbirds. Oh my god. Speak properly, Wars. Songbirds are flying elsewhere for the season, and good riddance. But they're enjoying a feast on their way out. The dungeon one we did before, Cartoonimus. The Seaborn holiday has been catching on with landlubbers who appreciate its uniquely chaotic combination of gift-giving, petty thievery, and sacrificial offerings. Okay, cool. Tongues are wagging. Luna's strangest advertisement yet features an anthropomorphic cartoon tongue expressing its desire for potions that engage the senses. The good sensation trait has more impact. Magical Wasteland is still having problems, which only if it's just one problem, I think we might just actually just do it anyway. Right, okay. It's been 2.5 hours now, so I think we'll take a quick break. 5-10 minutes or so, and then we'll get back, start buying some ingredients, start trying to make a couple more of the competition potions, and start hanging out with some more friends. So I will see you in 5 to 10 minutes or so. Let me. How do I? Hold on. I'm a professional streamer, I promise you. By which I mean I'm not a professional streamer at all because I don't really make much money off this. But you know, what I'm trying to say is I know what I'm doing for sure, and I know how to mute a game. There we go. Okay, right. 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. Goodbye. Bye-bye. All right, we are back. Oh my word, man. Okay. Excuse me, I'm gonna get my energy back up. Oh, tired. Been a long week. I don't know how anyone else has had their weeks, but my week has been a long week. And obviously, Umineko is always emotionally draining, even if I'm not reading it. Even if I'm watching it, I'm like, damn, shit's happening. Anyway, yeah, how's everyone else doing? Now that we're down to the core fans, the true Potionomics heroes, how's everyone doing? Right, what the hell am I doing again? Oh yeah, I've got to turn the music back on. There we go. B, we were going to get our silence stuff, our drowsiness cures, and everything else is still waiting to be made, so we don't care too much about that. Your coins? Oh no, what happened? There was a coin flip. Ah, classic. And it was Tails, man. Even in my own stream, I can't escape Tails. The nightmare. I need a mana potion. You know what? Just for you, Umbrian. We're going to make a mana potion. And we'll also make a health potion. So that's how we roll. Recipes, mana. B and C. Please have... There we go. Right. Just chug a lot of this shit in there. And then we want some more B. Man, we are really up against... That might have been too many. You know what? Pull one of those out. That was too many, I think. Bearing in mind, we need to still... add up to... That's 440. We can get 20 more in. I think there is a one which is... That's 24. That's 8. We can add that one in. Okay, that's... You know what? That's as good as we're going to get, I think. Wow, when did we get 16 of this? Oh my god. Nah, that's too much. One of these? No, one of these? Yeah, that's fine. And you, we're going to make some health potions because you can just never have enough. You thought you'd escaped because I'd spent so long making special potions with lots of different effects and stuff. You thought you guys had escaped the health potion nightmare? Nuh-uh. Always more health potions, always, all the time. You can never escape them. Right. And then for this one, these, these. Get brewing. Okay, cool. That's fine. Fuck, you're right. You're right. I need to upgrade my potions. God damn it. It's fine. Okay, we're not gonna actually sell anything today. We're gonna go on one round of social stuff. We're gonna come back, empty our potion stuff, get our special cauldrons. We can't upgrade these ones. I've checked out. You need some super magic gem, which we don't own. But we can try upgrading all these ones here. And then we'll go out on the town again. So it's a bit wasteful because we're going to lose 1 unit of time, but it's not the end of the world, really. Right, first things first, take me to Quinn, because they have... I think we have... Nope. I thought we had some special things to give them, but apparently not. What do we need to make still? We need to make... Seeking Enhancer... Yeah, C, D, and E, and B. E, C, D, E... Nope, I do this the wrong way every time. Just no A. Sort by most magimins. Yes, arcane truffle, thank you. Got a lot of these. Give me all of these. Give me all of these. Nice. Yeah, these were things we gave her yesterday from the experiment, the big adventures we sent them on. I think it's a really nice synergy that you send adventurers off to get like 1 or 2 weird ingredients and then you can just farm them forever from Quinn. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, we need more of the bedazzled custard. We use them all the time. Okay, I think we are pretty good after that. Yeah, just 1 more of those. Okay, that's fine. Right. You have the magic gem. Congratulations, Umbrine. You're living your best life, I think. Saffron. Because Julie says I need to get cards off you, because apparently you have really good cards. So, first things first. More Yeti pelt. Second things second. More frost kindling. More vine. More cocoon. More cacti. And I think that's pretty much good. Mr. Reese's Puffs, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right. Gift, plant. Plant, you want a Widowmaker Pepper IMO. I'm glad you agree with me. Yeti population in shambles, true. Okay, you're really making this hard to do. Saffron, so I guess we're going to enjoy the silence together. Sure. The grass is ready to receive us. Quieting the mind still doesn't come naturally to Sylvia. Okay, we've done this a million times. It's fine. Please be... Thank you. Now we can rank up with you. And maybe Julie will finally get off my back. God's sake.
I'm glad you're here, Sylvia. I felt bad about how our last excursion ended. I shouldn't have left things the way I did. I was hoping you'd let me make it up to you with ice cream.
Ooh.
That's the best idea I've heard all day.
I'm starting to realize Rafter has one single social gathering hub, and it is the ice cream place. That is the place that everyone goes every time. No one else goes anywhere.
Go? Go where?
Oh, never mind. I've just been proven completely wrong.
To the ice cream parlor.
Parlor? You mean they've got a whole shop just for ice cream? That's wild and wildly unnecessary. Making ice cream at home is easy. Come on, I'll show you.
I know. Sid is gonna be furious if he finds out of this. Think of the lost potential frozen yogurt. Saffron brings out a large hollowed out tortoise shell. And we use it as health potions. It's been fitted with supports to keep it stable, and its surface glows with icy enchantment runes.
Is that an ice cream cauldron?
You're not far off the mark. We've just got to add some rock salt, heavy cream,
basilisk milk.
Oh god, whoops. Basilisk milk.
Nah, I'm only pulling your leg. Basilisk milk's freezing point is far too low. We'll use plain old Minotaur milk.
Saffron combines her ingredients and sets to stirring. As the mixture thickens, her stirring slows.
I could help.
You essentially do this for a living. I can't have you stirring on your break.
True. The final result is astounding. Saffron has added subtle notes of lavender, and the freshness of the cream elevates the flavour. Now, I may just be an uncouth Western man. I don't know if subtle hints of lavender is really what I'm looking for in my ice cream.
I may be spoiled for all other ice cream.
Then we'll have to do this again. I'm determined to invent a palatable saffron-flavored variety. But does this mean my apology is accepted? My behavior at the beach forgotten?
This is a tough one because I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to come off as rude. You know what? We'll just say yes. If she wants to talk about it, she can talk about it.
Yes, say no more. You don't owe me any further explanations.
I'm very grateful that you're giving me the time and space to process my feelings.
Let's go. Maturity, it wins out. A place near you makes honey lavender ice cream. It is delicious. I mean, it does sound good, but for me, that's mainly the honey. Like, what does the lavender add to the ice cream? Is it obviously the honey adds like a sweetness, and then the lavender's what, like a more kind of like richer or like a kind of like deeper flavor to it? Like, I don't really know what lavender even tastes like. Does it just make it look purple?
It makes me feel like I can be honest with you. And while it may be true that I don't owe an explanation,
Haha, we got her.
I think it'd do me good to get some of this off my chest.
We pretended to be mature and say she didn't need to give us an explanation, so we could bait her out into feeling like she could give us an explanation. Our master plan worked perfectly.
I'm all ears.
We were speaking before about the day a group of heroes came to Rafta's shores. They slayed Maven's Kraken on their path to strike down the Witch Queen herself.
And you were there?
I was there, but I wasn't a spectator.
I was the Kraken.
The truth is, I was one of the heroes.
Wait, really? You aren't pulling my leg? Saffron, that's amazing. Why didn't you tell me you're famous?
If I were truly famous, would you need to be told?
You know what I mean. You lived history, Saffron. You made history.
I think history would have gotten along just fine without us. We were all of us too green. Looking back, we were little more than kids. But we were absolutely certain of our own abilities. And we were so eager to make our mark on the world. We got our chance when the Heroes Guild finally decided to move against Witch Queen Maven.
Ooh.
The Guild's leadership claimed she had taken control of the people here and was building up a monstrous army to invade the mainland. I think even at the time, part of me knew that wasn't true.
Damn, politics in my potion making game? Tell me more.
Why would they lie about that?
Why else? Money. Maven had taken a barren island and infused it with magic. The guild and the royals and aristocrats it serves wanted access to this place, to its resources.
Damn. It was a really, they have oil moment, huh?
She refused to barter with them, so they found a reason to move against her.
I will say, I'm not saying that the guild leaders are innocent in this, but anyone called Witch Queen does give off evil vibes. Like, you don't have friendly or positive witch queens, I'm just saying. Now, maybe that's just society telling us what, you know, women can and can't do, but in my experience in fantasy games, there hasn't been a positive one yet.
They told us we were defending our home. In hindsight, I think we were only invading someone else's. There were no captives to liberate, just a small community of outcasts here by choice. And there was no army of monsters. Just a single kraken guarding the harbor. We didn't anticipate that.
A big one, judging by the skull.
You can say that again. It had gorged itself on magic, like everything else here.
That was their name for her? You know what? You might be right. I don't know what she called herself.
It was the hardest fight we'd ever been in. I was grievously injured. I would have died if not for our healer, Shaylee. We called her the She-Wolf, and she earned her name that day, defending me with a ferocity like nothing I'd seen before.
My Shaylee!
After the battle, Shaylee and the others wanted to press on right away. Maven had to know we were there. Stealth was no longer an option. But my injuries were too severe. I needed time to recover. They left me in town, which was just a tiny collection of huts at this point, recruited a local boy to be their guide, and struck off to face Maven without me. I guess you know what happened after that. I never saw them again.
Saffron, I'm so
Damn.
sorry. I had no idea.
It was
Rip
a
to the real
long
ones.
time ago. Most days I feel at peace with it. But occasionally the grief sneaks up on me, catches me off guard, overwhelms me. So that's my secret. For all my talk about tranquility, I'm actually a big hot mess.
True. That's a mood. We've all been there, Saffron, don't worry. Let's go with this one. You're entitled to be a little messy.
You're entitled to be a little messy. You've been through a lot.
I suppose I have, but I never want the tragedy to define me. Not in my own eyes or in the eyes of others. I have regrets.
Fuck, did
but
I miss
don't
out on any
wallow
points
in
to that?
them. And
Damn
I
it.
try my best to avoid picking up any new ones.
I should just glaze her like you're meant to do with everyone. Just tell them anything they want to hear.
But I regret how I acted at the beach. So I wanted to apologize, and I wanted to explain. And now I can take a breath and let it go.
Just like that?
Just like that. Stress can't get its claws into you if you don't let it.
I don't know if that's... I mean... I think it's a little more complicated than that, Saffron, but I respect the...
And mindfulness makes you master of your own mental domain.
Alright, Julie, I know you're not here. Probably you might be watching the VOD. I'm expecting a big card here. Huge card. Mindfulness. Discard a stress card from your hand. Interesting. It's definitely a good card when you have stress. But it's not amazing, is it? I guess in the high stress value deck that we're eventually going to make, it's like a big card. Because you're going to get a lot of stress cards. But just day to day, it doesn't do anything until you have a stress card in your hand, and then even then, all it does is remove a card. Like, it doesn't draw anything, it doesn't give you anything. So the thing is, yeah, 0, the cost is absolutely fine. Like, obviously 0 is amazing, but it's just you draw so few cards in these games that, like, card, the value of just a card being drawn is so high that it's hard to. I mean, we do have a lot of card draw in our hands. We have a lot of mulligan stuff. Like, if we have a lot of stress, it's probably quite good. So I think it will have a place in a version of our deck. If we have, say, I don't know, 25 stress plus, we could put it in.
Tranquility, here I come.
Thank you for hearing me out, Sylvia. I honestly feel much better. And I promise to be less volatile from here on out.
Saffron, you weren't even that bad. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Next up, Sharkman. Looking for me? I am. And I'm also going to give you an gem. Nailed it. And we can rank up. Here we go. Oh, pep talks first. Do you have the stress one? You do. Excellent. Reduce stress by 3 on the 3rd day. That is really good. When the going gets tough, you gotta get tougher. Tread water till you get your second wind. Right, and let's rank up with our homeboy here. Hey, you hungry?
Oh boy, ice cream! And you're treating?
I think we are like half the custom that this entire shop gets. We are keeping this shop in business.
Least I can do, Teach. Since you've been so kind as to take me under your fin. I've been called a lot of names over the years. Most of them more or less deserved. But nobody ever had cause to call me a mooch.
And nobody's ever called me late to ice cream.
So, what'll you have? Me? I'm in the mood for one of the meat flavors.
That sounds awful. As soon as Sylvia's gaze finds the daily specials board, she knows her answer. Advertised there in a full colour splendor is a mouth-watering construct of polychromatic ice cream scoops toppled with towering spirals of whipped cream, gooey chocolate, and glittering gold flakes. It's called Legendary Loot. Boo.
I must have it.
The reality, however, doesn't quite live up to the fantasy.
It looked better in the picture.
Sylvia's dessert is certainly as colourful as the one in the advertisement, but the similarities end there. Instead of it being shaped into distinct scoops, her ice cream is a runny mess. The whipped cream is a formless puddle, the chocolate plumpy, and the gold flakes non-existent.
Hold on. That's supposed to be the thing from the picture?
We literally pay your mortgage, mate, and you couldn't even fix us like a good ice cream? Dark Tech Nim, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Don't know why you'd want such an abomination to begin with, but that ain't it.
Yes, Finn, complain to the manager for us. We asked for no pickles.
I mean, it's fine. It's going to taste great. And that's the whole point, really.
Nuh-uh, don't do that. Don't make excuses for someone else's failings. And don't settle for less than you were promised either. You wanted the monstrosity from the photo, and that's what you'll get.
Yes,
Leave
Finn.
it to me.
Sylvia watches as Finn returns to the counter and calmly requests a conversation with the manager. I'm saying this would work on a lot of you. You know, just a person standing up for your ice cream rights, I feel like that is, in the modern age, that is insane riz, to speak the lingo of the kids. She braces herself, half expecting him to make a scene, but he keeps his hands to himself and his volume at a reasonable level.
See, I just can't help but wonder if we've got a case of false advertising on our hands. As the manager, I'll bet you could personally craft a new one that looks a lot better, yeah? Really show your ice cream slingers how to earn their minimum wage. Unless you want me to come back there and do it myself.
He's gonna kill the ice cream vendor. No, please, Finn. No, he seems, the manager does not want that. By the end of the exchange, Finn is presented with a picture-perfect serving of legendary loot, which he bequeaths to Sylvia.
Now this is more like it. Look at all the gold on this one.
Yeah, seems they were out of the gold flakes, so the manager kindly dipped into his own salary.
Nice.
Careful as you eat it. Might still be some whole coins in there.
Jackpot, baby.
Jackpot? I can't believe I've gone from a free dessert to a profitable one.
It works because they're afraid of him. Look, you have to stand as in a retail system, as the customer, you are the king. So you always have this power. I mean, when I used to work in retail, you get people come up and I used to work in a cinema, and people would come up and make a huge scene and like really annoy you, and then they talk to the manager, and the manager would just give them like a free tickets or whatever to like calm them down. You're like, damn, that's how the world works, huh?
Hey, what can I say? I'm a wheel greaser.
Low on gold, have they considered making a deal with a witch? Maybe they could get their hands on 10 tons of it.
In fact, I've been working my magic all over town. You'll find pretty much everybody is ready to...
Oh god, sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Decreases the cost of all vendor shops by 5%. Damn, Finn. That's, you've been shopping around for sure.
Wow, seriously? That's going to be huge for my bottom line.
Didn't I tell you, Teach? I knew I'd find some way to repay you. And if I went above and beyond in this instance, well, maybe I'm getting a little sweet on you.
Look at him, he's so cute, he's so softy. You should have got the DLC earlier, true. That's damn true. I feel like I always get my discounts after I've spent all the money I'm ever going to spend at places, but hey. Maybe I am too. Here we go. We're getting in there deeper.
Maybe I am too. Or maybe it's just the sugar rush.
Either way, I'm glad we did this.
Ooh.
And I look forward to gobbling up more of your wisdom.
Maybe that's not the only thing you're going to be.
Soon as we're done gobbling up this ice cream.
All right, that's what I meant as well, the ice cream, yeah. Yeah.
I gotta finish mine before the flies get to it.
Right. We talked with you. I bought all the stuff from Quinn, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's get the Dungeoneering crew out there. And then, oh, I need to send these to... What is this? Mana Heart. Oh. Nice. Invest. Two of these. Ooh! What is this? Nuclear Shadow. God damn, that's pretty cool. Go ahead and buy me those. Alright, Sid, we're sending you out to the... We can visit Muktuk. Yeah, we can visit Muktuk. Nice. Whole lot of just random shit. Thank you. Right. Adventure. I want you out in the Magic Wasteland because we haven't gone here yet, and it seems cool. First things first, you are going to need one of these bad boys. Do we have any better ones? I don't think we do. Cool. Okay. I don't want to use that tonic because that's like one of the good ones. Use one of those. Petrification cures, one of these. And then one of these shadow cures. One of those. Oh my word, this is going to be a big one. Right. Oh my god, I've not got any big health potions. This is... Oh god. Is it even worth... I mean, I guess it's... Is it even worth doing one of those? I feel like I could do one of those. You know what? Swap one of those out. Grand Radiation. Oh, is that the same as this one? I thought we had a better one. Here we go, Masterwork. Okay, there we go. Right, so this is going to be 45, 50, 75. Okay, another health potion. Okay. Right. We're doing a huge loot run for this one. Get the stamina in there. Okay, Sid, I want you to come back absolutely just weighed down by the amount of stuff you have on you. We're sending you out into the big place. Oh, fuck. You need another mana potion. Okay. You know what? Get rid of this. Get another mana potion in you. There you go. Makes you kill plenty of turtles. Exactly. We need them for the for our health potions. There we go. Get out there, Sid. Beautiful. Right. Corsac. You. Okay. What have you brought back first of all? Ooh. I like these things as well. Okay. Thank you. Right. Adventure. Always ready for a prowl. I bet you are, you absolute fiend. Right. Did I make more poison? They may not have cooked yet. No, I want the place. What place has the drowsiness stuff? You have the drowsiness stuff, right? Yeah, okay. Drowsiness. Silence. Silencio. Ice tonic. How we looking? Health potion. One of these. And one of these. And I guess we got room for one more thing, huh? Well, we're running low on potions, honestly, which is probably not the end of the world. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Corsac's pretty hot as like a person. You need more mana. Oh god, I can't imagine. But or it's like as a visual. I don't know. He's kind of boring. I mean, I think that's his vibe. Is he's like, you know, very solitary, quiet kind of thing, but not for me. Right. Mint you were next. He's kind of like, he's very like, what's it? He's in nature all the time. He's in wilderness. He doesn't know how to talk to people. He, you know, stays quiet for very long periods of time. He's that kind of vibe. If that's the kind of person you're looking for. Maybe the crater, yeah. Yeah, crater sounds good. Oh, never mind. You don't have a shadow kill, that's fine. What about the shadow step? Got those on there. Right, health potion. A mana potion. And one of these, yeah. How's that going? Yeah, lone wolf trope. And he's very big into, like, nature and stopping animal cruelty and stuff. Right. Final quick stop to Quinn, because we got some new ingredients, so I want to send them off so we can buy them tomorrow. Very nice. Okay. Home time. Right. Masterwork mana potions. Very nice. Thank you. Health potions. Superior health potions. Very nice. Right. Masterwork poison cure. Very nice. Insane amount of negatives on it, but you know, whatever. It's a practical purpose. Collect our 5 radiations. Collect our 5 Vile Masterworks. Right, let us try making a Seeking Enhancer. Seeking Enhancer, here we go. CDE. Okay, we do actually have stuff which is... well, that which is nice. Okay, I'm kind of just going to use a lot of these to like bulk up our main stuff. Okay, here we go. Then we need some D. Some good old-fashioned D in there. Okay. And then D and E. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. We got way too much into it. Okay, and then C and E. I off here? And then D and E? Do we have a D and an E? Okay, we're gonna have to pull one more of those out. And then just like a regular E. Perfect. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, we might actually leave it at this. Because... Oh, God. I would love to push... We can't really get much higher because we've got 90. Oh, sorry, 900. We can't force any more Magimins in here. So it wouldn't get further, and it is perfect. So we're going to get a 3, 4... A 4-star, maybe a 5-star on this. So, you know what? Sometimes you have to just be happy with what you can get. And I think this is something which could win. God damn it, that's still not enough, huh? This is something which could win. What am I thinking of? Could win the tournament. It's good enough to win the tournament, and that's the best you can hope for, really. We could try making another Shadow Cure, or Curse Cure, one that'll actually... I don't think we'll... Because I think we used up all our best ingredients for that one, so I don't think this is going to work, but we can have a look. Yeah, I don't think we've got enough here to really... make it, make it fit. And then I want like regular B, I guess. Just a normal B. Okay. And then B and a C. One of those. And another one of those. And then I just want like a big old E. Okay, that's too much. One of these. One of those, and then 48. One of these. Again, we're off very slightly, huh? Pull one of those out. God, if I had a B and a C that just gives you 2, that would be so good. 4? Apparently it counts that. That's fine. Okay, hold on. Again, this is just going to make us a 3-star, close to 4-star. I mean, I guess we'll cook it just to have it, but it's not ideal. Annoyingly enough. And then this one we're not going to spend too much time on. I just need more enhancers, right? Get some enhancers in here. Okay, we've never mind. We need that's too much. Hold on. This one we care more about quantity rather than quality. That'll do. And then real quick, this one... Let's make some more... Let's make some poison cures. I don't think we've made many poison cures. What is it? A, C, and D. Okay, let's... Okay, that's way too much A, huh? That's fine. Take out one of those. And one of those. And then maybe pull out one more of those. And then we want a C and a D, but with the... You know what? Just give me like a really good D. What do we need? Like 100? Oh, one of those. Oh, one of these. So, one of these. Sure, that's fine. Again, I'm trying not to spend too long on these. Right, okay, that's probably more than enough. Yes, tomorrow I will be streaming. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Sunday. Well, tomorrow's Sunday, obviously. Well, now it's today, but whatever. Let's not get into semantics. I'll be streaming about 2:30, 3 p.m. UK time, which is what about? It's awkward now because Joe's kind of slightly changed what time he normally streams, but it's about 2 to 3 hours before Joe normally streams. So if you know what time Joe streams, it's slightly before then. And then we're streaming on Monday as well. With we'll be playing with Jelly. We're gonna play more of the Kiwi game, which will be fun. Because that game was fun. The only problem with that game is it's so what's the word? Intention. What's the word I want to say? You need a lot of concentration for it. So I gotta just make sure I don't just get completely locked into the game. Okay, it was a seeking enhancer. I think we don't have one of those yet, so I won't bother putting it on the thing yet. Yeah, by price, thank you. Put it on there. Right, so this is R1. These are R2 for the tournament. We'll put a seeking enhancer on there when we get one. Mark these on here. One of those. Yeah, nice. Yeah, like 10 a.m. Joe's time. So like 10:30 to 11 EST, if you want to put it like that. Right, we're going to put one in, but I'm really quick going to change the hand slightly because I need to put in some stress healing cards. Saffron, go ahead and put on decrease stress by 2 and discard a stress card from your hand. There we go. Right, we're in stress recovery mode at the moment. Open shop up. Let's go. You must be eager to call it a night. I'll be quick. Sell me something. How about this? How about that? Okay, so you're just going to be impatience, which is fine. Right, bravado. Meditate. Already getting our stress down. Perfect. Sigh. Yeah, our deck is very susceptible to stress because it's a very high, like, cycling card draw deck, as you might be able to see. Okay, mulligan's good. Draw a stress card. That's fine. Okay, go ahead and course. Go ahead and improv. Mindful. Chorus. See, it's interesting because, yeah, mindfulness you might think would work here, but we're going to mulligan anyway. Like, I can mulligan the entire hand away. Now, we did get 12 quadrillion stress cards, but that wouldn't have helped. Because we'd have to mulligan them all away. Okay, go ahead and sleight of hand. 84%, baby. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Friendly artisan, hello. Or artisan. Oh, now we're talking, maybe. Meditate. Meditate. Improv. Chorus. Chorus. Sleight of hand. 76%. Boom. Yoink. I wish to support a fellow merchant. Good craftsmanship or delay on this one, I think. Okay, well, this is where it works well. Mindfulness. Discard this stress. There we go, nice. My forge is cooling as we speak. If we ever do get to a turn 3, I do lose stress on that as well, which is good. Scheme. Rhythm. And we're just going to end it... Oh, I'll do Bravo. And I'm actually just going to end it early. How could it be anything but sublime? I'm only human. I'm only human, after all. Meditate for 0. Chorus. We might as well just close out the deal, I guess. Rhythm, would that get us enough? I don't think it will. Close the deal out. 43%, but we got down to 13 stress from like 20 something, so it's working well. Okay, this is 100% just a closed deal. I'm not taking 14 stress from this guy. Like, then would have been a really great time to get the card. But, you know, you can only do what you can only do. Bravado. Chorus. You're just gonna end. That's fine. I don't understand why this is still happening. It's because you haven't bought the potion. That's how it works, I'm afraid. Reluctance complained for 4. Okay, let's just end it here. Chorus. I'm going to improv because an extra chorus isn't going to get us to the next thing, so our only way of increasing the value is by drawing a finisher, which we did not do, so just close it out. Corsac, a lot of creatures about on a night like this. How about this one? Fine-aged masterwork curse cure. Okay, this is where it works well, because I can actually remove tension, which saved us 5 stress there. So that actually worked out really well. End turn. And we can be in this one for the long run. Might as well make it myself. Well, why don't you then, bud? You could never make something this good. We all know it. End turn. Not so sure about this. Hey, stay with me, alright? It's 5 shield, that's fine. We can deal with 5 shield. Right. Bravado. Improv. Meditate. Scheme. Scheme. Meditate. You still have Bravado up, right? Yeah, okay. Chorus. I don't think there's much point rhythming again. We only have 3 patients. Mulligan. Meditate. Oh man, this works really well with meditate, actually. We're just like getting so much stress healing for free. It's actually crazy. Improv. Oh my god, Corsac. You are done, brother. Look at this. 25. 30. Yeah, you're paying 9 grand for that potion, bud. What we got here? You know, impatience and stubborn, that's fine. Go ahead and meditate. Man, our stress. This is, yeah, we really can reduce stress when we need to, huh? Yeah, he's still pretty hot. You know, I'm not gonna be out here pretending that he's not attractive. Just not my vibe. It is daylight robbery, but they're coming to me. That's the fucked up part. Right, close the deal out. I mean, that is not daylight robbery for you. You got that at steal. Only 35% upmarket. You were the first customer we had in here. Why are you still here? Okay, bravado. Improv again. Meditate. Chorus. Chorus. Enter. Don't break my heart with the price. It'd be a tragedy. Right, meditate. Keep your guard up. And then sleight of hand. Get out here, 79%. Boom. Boom, baby. I doubt, but I might as well ask about this one. What is it? Potion one with the 4 negatives. Okay, so if we can sleight of hand this, we will make 20% additional on this thing, which is kind of crazy. But so just keep that in mind if we ever see another sleight of hand, is that it might be worth popping out early for the extra 20% on it. So bored, so very bored. Right, meditate. Chorus. No, sorry, bravado. I should bravado first. Chorus. Keep your guard up. End turn. Spending money used to be fun. Okay, not really my problem though. Right. Scheme. Okay, you are cooked here. Chorus. Chorus. Chorus once again. And then boom. Sleight of hand. Plus 97. Oh my word.
That's all of...
That's all of them for now. Plus 35 grand. Not bad, huh? Right. So, I'm remembering now, in my brain, we're taking the cauldrons out. We're upgrading as ones we can, and we'll see what happens. Right, haunted halls. Efficiency-minded heroes are focusing on bringing ethereal essences back from their mining expeditions, balancing out their heavier loads. Essence costs less, everything else costs more. Maven's Stronghold. The greatest riches of all may be found within the twisted heart of Maven's Tower. But plundering her secrets means surviving the dreadful creatures she left behind. Magical Wasteland is stronger and has better loot. Cool. Robin's Pernicious Clout. Robin has successfully manipulated Baptiste into prohibiting heroes from entering certain biomes for a time. Okay, so we cannot go to those 3 biomes. Okay, that's a bit annoying, but that's fine. 5 days till you face Robin. I can scarcely believe it's upon us. I know, I know. Right, brew. Let's see what we're cooking. Suddenly the deck works a lot better when you don't have 2 stress cards in every hand. I know, I know. Oh my word, you guys are still cooking, huh? Well, at least we can get these ones going. Nice. This one as well. Damn, we didn't get the extra one, huh? Okay. Kind of disappointing, honestly, but that's fine. Right. Cauldrons. Cauldrons, cauldrons. Right, so customization. Let's swap them out with shitty ones. Cool, okay, that's fine. Deck builder. Mindfulness, you're out. Meditate. You know what? I'm going to keep 1 meditate in the deck. I think that might be good. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Remove a random debuff from Sylvia. Decrease stress by 3. Can only be played as an opener. You know what? Take a meditate out. Put in a throat spray. We'll see how well it works. What else are we putting in? Oh, we're putting in Frosty the Squirrel. There was one of those. And then what was the other card we got rid of? Oh, we got rid of a pump up. Yeah, put a pump up back in. Okay, see how that works. Right. We want to go a traveling. First off, Baptiste. The quest was a success. Here are the spoils. Invest. What can we get from you? Just keep giving me more and more of that stuff. That's fine. Salt and pepper. I'm only doing this because there are certain ingredients you need to upgrade the cauldrons. So I'm trying to do everything I can to buy, or by chance get these ingredients beforehand, so we don't have to go out and buy them. Mint, you're back. How was your turning out there? You bought loads of random stuff. That's fine. Cool. Right, adventure. You know I'm game. Were there any new items to give Quinn? So there were yesterday. I'm going to try again today. We'll see. I might have got something up. I can't remember. How's that doing with you? If I just do this, are you okay? Or do you need more? I think you might be fine. Wow, do we actually have a weaker health potion? We don't. That's fine. Go ahead and get out there, man. Okay, Quinn. You are next. Yes. Yes, Quinn. Expand. Yep. Give you one of these. And give you one of these. Yom. Chow down on those. Okay. Shop. By now, Quinn, you know the deal. 4 of those, thank you. 2 of those, thank you. Two of those, thank you. Okay, everything else I think we're pretty good on. I'll get some more Geocitrus. We always seem to use that. Okay. Right. Let us go to the Muck Tuck himself. Mr. Muck, Mr. Tuck. Yeah, so we need this. Arcane Quartz. Which I have not found any of yet, so, you know, we live in hope. What we can do is increase our... So 640, 675. I think all these other ones aren't as... Yeah, okay, so these are the 2 we actually care about. Right. Upgrade that. Yep. Upgrade this. Yep. Upgrade it again. Absolutely. Upgrade it again. Yes, sir. Okay. We have made our... things. Oh, I should have upgraded my other shelves as well. I mean, I could just buy another shelf, I guess. Buy... What other shelves are we using at the moment? We're using, like, the fancy ones, right? This one, yes. Potion capacity 3. Just like a... Yeah. Craft that. And then if I try and upgrade it... What do you need to upgrade it? Oh, we need this. Imperium Bud. Yes, okay. Never mind. That good Imperium Bud. Right, so we've increased our potions. Oh, sorry, our cauldrons, which is nice. Who do I care about? Right. Muck Tuck, let's give you a gift, brother. I shall put it to excellent use. We can't rank up with you. Sad, honestly. Gonna go back to Fishman. We need to make progress with him. Honestly, anyone who I can actually... Oh wait, fuck. I gave him the wrong thing. God damn it. I messed up. Prevent 1 debuff per customer. That's pretty good, yeah. They like to do a lot of tension. You are a crab. Fierce and defiant. No one gets through your shell. Right, let's go to Luna. Luna, What do you want for a gift? I know. Do you want mana? I think I remember you liking mana. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. I can't rank up with you though. Okay, never mind. Who? Step into my parlor. Right, Roxanne. Take a gemstone from me. I just suppose I deserve something nice. Let's rank up with you. Yes, nice. After this, I guess we'll go back. Try and make our final super potion. And see where we are. Okay, that sounds good to me. Right. Roxanne, let's hang out. We haven't hung out in a while.
I've earned a treat. I think you've earned one too.
Oh, what a surprise. We're back at the ice cream parlor, which is apparently the only place on Rafter. I didn't realize.
I do like ice cream.
Then you shall have it, darling. Just let me do the talking.
Roxanne slinks up to the counter and orders a pair of spicy cinnamon ice creams. She goes for her wallet, but it isn't there. She mutters apologies. She pats herself down, searching, coming up empty. And then she bursts into tears. Another reason to watch Shangri-La Frontier has a really hot shark man. Well, that is a tempting reason for sure. The hapless ice cream merchant, desperate to stem the weeping, offers the treats free of charge. Roxanne quickly brightens up. A little too quickly.
What was that?
That was the performance of a lifetime. And if you haven't yet tried the emotional minefield technique, you very much should.
Emotional minefield. Apply emotional minefield for 1 turn. If the customer complains, raise interest by 10 and apply sympathy for the following turn. Interesting. The customers do complain a lot. I would say like, what, 60-70% of the time? Like 2/3 of the time they complain. So 2/3 of the time, this does huge... It does like 2 cost damage and applies sympathy, which is worth saying by itself. And then 1/3 of the time it does nothing. But you can mulligan it away. Yeah, I think that's a really good card, actually.
I'll practice it. But first, ice cream.
I think we'll put that in the deck. Sylvia tucks into her ice cream immediately. It's tasty. She devours half of it, and Roxanne still hasn't touched hers.
What's on your mind?
Oh, just mulling over some of my recent accomplishments. As of this morning, I've submitted all the paperwork and fees required for my business license.
Hooray!
Now all that remains is to schedule my exam.
I've heard that test is pretty tough.
To which I say, bring it on.
Hell yeah.
If I feared a challenge, I never would have ended up here.
We love a girl boss. Tell me more.
How did you end up here? I don't think you've ever said.
It wasn't because of any inheritance, I can tell you that much. As a girl, I had an insatiable interest in the surface world, inspired by the bits of debris that made their way down from the human cities above. Empty flasks and loose change, bootlaces and hair ribbons, I'd pore over all of it. But my favorites were the magazines. They were full of images of beautiful women living lives of glamour and luxury. They made it all seem so very attainable. And though there were no demons pictured in those perfumed pages, well, my powers of illusion were second to none. So I decided to ascend. I left a note for my parents and took off into the night. But the surface world was not what I had expected.
It never is.
Those with more money than they could ever need can use their money as a sort of lure, trapping others in an endless cycle of toil, hope, and obligation, all while increasing their own wealth naturally.
Capitalism, baby.
Faster than I would have thought possible, I went from having nothing to having less than nothing. I was in debt. Deep, dangerous, demoralizing debt. And I realized I always would be, so long as I continued to play by the rules of rich men.
Wow, Roxanne, I had no idea.
Yes, generally I prefer it that way. but something about you makes me want to come clean.
Oh, new recording session.
It's probably your big bovine eyes. Anyway, now you know how I ended up running cons on the streets of Rafta.
I've had it easy by comparison. Let's not try and, go toe-to-toe on the misery stories.
I've had it easy by comparison. It's easy to lose sight of that, particularly when my inheritance has been both a windfall and an albatross.
I suppose we both had to learn that if something seems too good to be true, it probably is.
You're every bit as good as advertised.
You're every bit as good as advertised, I bet.
Well, I certainly haven't received any complaints yet.
I have a minor complaint, actually.
Oh, yeah?
You haven't touched your ice cream, and now it's all melted.
Oh, good. This is how I prefer it, you see.
All right, you know what, Roxanne? This isn't going to work out between us. We're going to have to cut it off. You like your ice cream melted.
Ice cream headaches are my greatest vulnerability.
You should honestly be locked up.
Wow. We must really be friends if you're telling me your weaknesses.
Weakness. Singular. You're welcome to look for more than one. But I don't like your odds, dear.
I heard you coming down the ladder. Right. Back home. Yes, back home. Now, because we upgraded, are we actually better than... Are these new ones better than the actual wooden ones now? I guess we can find out. Okay. I think that's everything. I guess we could put... I don't really care, but we could put one there. We're not going to use it, but we can put it there, I guess. Right, brewing. Oh my god, it's still going! Oh wait, this is 13,900. Our newest ones do 10,940. Interesting. So this one can technically make a better potion. Right, let's try making, once more, the best curse cure we can. B, C, and E. Okay. B and C. Buy this one, yep. So we haven't got too much on the old ingredient size, but we have quite a lot in the Magimins. So we really need to just use the most powerful things we can find. I need to get rid of one of these, yeah. And then B and C. But like... Okay, that's not worked out well at all, huh? Clear that entire thing. What if I do more like this? And then I just need to make 320 on E. Uh, 320 is like this. And like an 8. Never mind. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this one's gonna do well with only 10. You just can't get the actual numbers up. What if I just like put the biggest amount I can of like the, instead of trying to mix them, if I just do the individual ones. And then what? I need 44. 44. Do I have a 44? I have a 48. Pretty close, I guess. And then E. E. Yeah, it's not good, is it? It ain't good enough. Really isn't good enough. Okay, I think we need our crystal pots for these. Yeah, here we go. Right, let's try again. E. Then some B and C. Oh, and no E, sorry. Yeah. B. Then just B. 22. I need a 22. Do we have a 22? We do have a 22. Then another powerful E. And then a good B. God, how much is that? So 200, 198. So I want a 22. And a 22C. No, get rid of these, get rid of these. We want something bigger than a 22. Let's try like a 48. And then a 48 here. Wait, I've done this wrong. God damn it, what have I done wrong here? Okay, never mind, hold on. Let's do a 64. Actually, put one of the big ones in. Yeah. So 98. So we need to make 66 with just the blue, which we can perfectly. This is the... Oh, God, this is where we went before. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can make the big potion yet. Okay, you know what? Hold off on them for now. Right, deck builder. Let's get the old emotional minefield in here. And to get rid of that... I don't really want to get rid of... Oh, God, these are all so good. You know what? I'm going to get rid of one bravado. I think bravado is good, but... Right, open up shop. Open to business. Oh, right, you need potions, of course. Frosty Aged Masterwork Radiation Tonics, yeah. Get those bad boys on there. Get some of these on there. Yes, sir. Looking good. Right, go ahead and open up shop. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this final potion. It's really throwing me for a loop. Service garçon, can we get a discount or what? I'll tell you what you can get. You can get owned because you're gonna pay a lot of money. Fuck. Sorry, I got thrown off course with the fact that this card's completely useless for us. Oh well. Improv. Bravado. Chorus. Pump up. Chorus. End turn. Damn. Oh no, we prevent one debuff. Nice. So their bullshit super debuff will not affect us. Get owned. Get owned, Salt and Pepper. Now the question is, do we want to rid them? Probably not, because it's going to cost 2, and then it takes 2 for the end of the turn. So we'd have 3, which is probably not worth it. So instead, let's just play this hand. Right. Right, okay. Frosty the Squirrel, because that lasts the entire game. Chorus. Chorus again. And then get ready to pay well over the odds for this. 97%, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for hooking us up. classman. Okay, yeah. Man, I mean, how do you, like, I'm trying to think, if you had like how bad would your like life have to be before you thought you had a curse, right? Like, to buy a curse cure, you have to be pretty confident you've been cursed. And I guess there's probably some curses that like are obvious in what they are. Like, you always have like a, I don't know, a ghost on your deck or something, or like at the end of your bed or something. But like, if you're just having like a run of bad luck, how bad does your bad luck have to be before you start assuming it's a curse? Because it would have to be pretty bad for me. I mean, maybe it's different in a world where like magic exists. Maybe you're much more open to the idea of like curses being real. That's what the magic doctor's for. Yeah, but then like, at what point do you go to the magic doctor? Like, it's hard enough going to the doctor in real life now. Like, what point are you like, I'm gonna go to the magic doctor? What do I want to do here? They're gonna do 3, but we have rhythm. Sure. Because, like, I don't know, if I like knock, like, if I smack myself into a door, like my feet into like tables and stuff, you just assume you're kind of being clumsy, right? But at some point you would hit your feet enough that you'd be like, okay, this is clearly something. You think you just like, anytime anything unfortunate happens to you, you just have some curse cures in like the cupboard and you just down one. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. You'd be like, I missed my bus today, better just drink a curse cure to be safe. Oh, lady, you are in for trouble. You're going to do 1 impatience. You have 18 of it, and we've hit you with the rhythm. It's over for you, lady. You're walking out of here with an empty pocket. Let me just say that. Yeah, exactly. The social media healer market. Like, people already buy like, you know, wishes and curses off eBay or like on Pinterest, on Etsy or whatever. So like, in a world where it's actually real, you'll be making a killing off that for sure. Chorus. Emotional minefield. Please go easy on me. I'm fragile, but not that fragile. Scheme. Chorus. Improv. Chorus. I'm sensing a theme here. Improv. Chorus. Oh, I should have bravoed first. Or bravadoed. I'm just trying to think. Is it worth rhythming? Sure. They've got 10. They got 10 patients. I think it's worth doing it. Oh, we can double emotional Minecraft. Minecraft? Fuck. Minefield. God damn it. Jack Black, what have you done to me? You got the advertising in my head. Okay, this is good to see if this works double. Like, will I get 2 or does it just last for 2 turns? Alright. Get owned. I think it was just the once. Oh no, was it twice? I couldn't tell. But you know what I can tell? This chorus that's about to destroy you. Let's see if we can pull a closer. Apparently we can't. We can't draw closers for our lives. So just go ahead and hit them with the chorus. Take them to the chorus. Can you buy curses on Etsy or in this game? Because the answer to both is yes. Surely there must be like a black market for curses. Like, there's no way that's not real, right? Okay, we could play more, but we're going to end turn. So we hit them with the emotional minefield. And we've got the rhythm going. Scheme. Man, what a terrible hand. That's why we have the mulligan. Beautiful. Bravado. Scheme. Chorus. Chorus again. We're gonna rhythm just for the procs. And then sleight of hand them. Boom, 135%, baby. Oh, Mint, hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh my god. What is this hand? And you wasted my debuff protection. God damn it. Oh my, what is this hand? My deck just, this is like my subconscious of of Sylvia not wanting to rip off Mint because she's too sweet and honest. That's why the cards are just, the deck is just giving me absolute dog shit. Sylvia, I gotta get out there. There's monsters out there, Sylvia. Monsters. I know, love. Right. Yikes. I think we're just gonna end this turn, huh? Keep your guard up. I guess I can press the mulligan, see if we can get an ender. We don't. Okay, close deal. You know what? You're a good friend of mine, Mint. 51%. I'll give it to you. Okay, shut the hell up. I don't care about your thoughts on Robin. End turn. This joke isn't funny anymore. Oh, I was never laughing, love. You think this is a game? This is my livelihood. This is my business. It's not a joking matter. Bravado. Improv. Oh, come on. Scheme. Chorus. And then just sleight of hand it. Oh, 5,000. 5,000 smackaroos. Okay, shut up, yeah, whatever, blah, 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 come on. I got people to get through, mate. I got money to make. Increase stress by 3, sure. And I don't want the tension combo, I'm just gonna sleight of hand it. It kind of sucks, but 50% is fine. Oh, now here we're talking. Rhythm first, yes please, lad. Bravado, okay, that's a combo. You are gonna pay through the nose for this, my gloomy friend. Chorus. Scheme. Bet you never heard this one before. Pump up. Keep your guard up. Into the scheme. Into the improv. Into the chorus. And then you're never gonna guess what's coming. Boom, mulligan. You never saw that coming. Chorus again. Your mind is broken. You can't even keep up with what's happening. Sleight of hand, finish it off. You're walking out of here confused and a lot poorer, mate. 8 grand. Enjoy.
That's all of them for now.
Oh my word. Okay, Brew. How's our potion doing? Please give me the extra stars. Please make this the 5-star banger. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I don't know what that chance is of getting the extra one, but I've not hit it multiple times now. But hey, 4 stars is pretty good. Right. I'm actually going to go back out on the road. Because we want to bring our stress down, start being friendly with people, and I think the heroes should be back from their quest now, yeah. Sid, so Sid went off to the cool castle place. Let's see. Complete the Maven's Tower adventure area. Okay, now we're talking. Because we need this to upgrade our shelves. So that's good. Oh, and the arcane quartz. Nice. Okay. Nice. Because we need this to upgrade our cauldrons. So this is actually going to be crazy good for us. thank you, Sid. You are a lifesaver. Who are we gonna hang out with? I can hang out with Sid more. Yeah, let's hang out with Sid more because she must be close to the end of her story, right? So, yeah, let's have a picnic. It will be necromantic. You're not a necromancer, Sid. I guess she's on the skull. So, oh, she unpacks the content of her pic. I was going to skip through it because I thought it was the same, but there's some new lore here. She unpacks the content of her picnic basket, but before they tuck in, she leans over to give Sylvia a peck on the cheek. It strikes Sylvia as a little odd, sharing affection on top of skull, but Sid's delighted smile puts her at ease, and she returns the kiss. I don't mind a bit of morbidness, sorry. I don't mind a bit of morbidness mixed up with my love life. After all, what's a memento mori? If not a reminder that we should live while we can. Oh, Sid, I see you've played Persona 3. Sylvia feels a little closer to Sid and mildly less stressed. Right, let's get you out adventuring, Sid. You're never going to guess where you're going. Exactly the place you were before. Because I need more of those ingredients. Right, that one. You're going to need one of these as well. One of those. Oh god, do I not have any more shadow? I do. Masterwork Curse Cures. Nice. And then put a Seeking Hearts on there, sure. And I need a Radiation. Oh god. That's $4,000. I don't know if I can give you one of those. I might just give you 2 of these. One of those. And a Mana Potion. I think you'll be good to go. How's that looking? Okay, never mind. You need one of these and one of those. Actually, maybe we just give you a health potion, because the health potion gives you more than 20 health, and those are just blocking 20. Yeah, never mind. Get rid of that. Add in the health. Right, that should get you good. You have this rarer Magimins. That's probably good enough, right? Beautiful. Get out there, Sid. Rock on. Kolsak, are you back? I think you are, right? Arctic's beautiful and fragile. Just careful not to do any harm. Ooh. Thank you. Orchard of the Ice Princess. Interesting. Where are we sending you out, Korsak? Let's get you... Where have I not gone a lot? You know what, the Sulfuric Falls, I feel like we don't send you out there very much. Get out there, lad. Take a couple of these with you. Oh, you're gonna need a mana potion, aren't you? Right. We are so close to, Korsak, you are really taking the piss, mate, honestly. You need a health potion to beat the last guy? You're meant to be like a powerful hero. Ay. Right, get it in there. Yeah, we are close to actually finishing the game. I don't think we're going to finish today, but I think tomorrow we might actually finish the game. I thought we'd... I keep underestimating how long it takes to do this stuff. But that's fine. That's fine. Right, get home, get home. Right, what have we got? Yeah. Oh, you're making me feel bad because I'm not going to do this, but no one cared. Okay. Did we brew something or we did not? We didn't, right? We didn't. Okay. Right. I need to take these. Oh, I just need to arrange potions because I need to take these off. Oh no, I can keep. Fuck. Sorry, I can keep these on because we're not going to touch those. But these, we're actually going to. We need to remove because we can upgrade them. Right. So change that out there. Change these out. Go downstairs. Change this out. Right, to Muktuk. Happy Corn is a dead squirrel. Exactly, that's what he loves. We know he loves the dead squirrel. Right, actually, the problem is you can't save until you come back home. So we're going to be out for quite a while because we need to buy our own ingredients and everything. So I think I'm going to call the day here. We've been going for just over 4 hours and it is 3 o'clock in the morning for me. So I'm getting pretty tired. And I think this will be good because it means we can have everything set up. I think tomorrow we can basically smash through the whole game. And finish it off, as long as there's no extra stuff after the day 50, which there might be. Tomorrow is the day, exactly. So I'll be streaming in about 12 hours, basically. Yeah, so I'll be streaming tomorrow in about 12 hours. I'll be streaming on Monday. We're streaming with Jelly. We're playing more Kiwi, which is a fun 2-player Kiwi puzzle game where you run a postal service in Australia, or New Zealand, sorry. If you haven't seen it, we have already played one session of that, so that's on the VOD channel, I believe, or it's on Twitch. I think it's just on Twitch. If you want to catch up. Saturday, so next week, as I said, there'll be a special guest, Umineko related, just after Joe's stream. And then after that, we're collabing with Mouse, playing a puzzle game called Expelled. It's like a visual novel puzzle game. I haven't played it. I have no idea. But it should be fun. And yeah, if I can't see you until next Saturday because this is the only time you watch, then I'll see you next Saturday. I hope you have a good week. And enjoy your time whenever I'll see you. If you haven't followed, please feel free to follow. I should probably do this as all streamers do. I should have done this immediately after the raid to get to most people, but whatever. So yeah, if you want to follow, please follow. If you want to join the Discord, we have the Discord. There's the YouTube VOD channel as well if you're interested. But yeah, anyway, right. Thank you for staying. Yeah. Potion Seller, Potionomics, almost done. So goodbye, and I will see you all later. Goodbye. Bye-bye.